Is the audio video clear to all? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Am I audible? Is the audio video clear? Quickly tell me, everyone. Audio video is clear to all. Quickly comment and tell me, everyone. Audio video is clear. Yes, sir. Audible. Okay. Just give me a minute, everyone. Chalo, how many of you did question answers? Yesterday, how many of you did some question answers after the class got over? I asked you to do question answers. How many of you did after the class got over yesterday? Chalo. I hope everybody have done question answers. It is very, very important that you do question answers. Very good, Jhansi. Jhansi says, me, I've done question answers. Okay, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Chalo, we will go ahead and start the class, everyone. Let's go ahead and get it started. Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead and start the class? Done, sir. Done, sir. Done, sir. Very good. Chalo, ठीक है. Done. Let's go ahead and start the class, everyone. Let's go ahead and start the class. Ready, everyone? Ready? Can we go ahead and start the class? Let's get it started. Let's get it started, everyone. No problem, Niaz. Today you should complete it. Today you should complete it. Now let's go ahead and do the next chart in our exemption, which is there, agriculture ka chart. Sir, how important this chart is? Baba, I feel okay, a big graded chart might come, might not come. Let's go ahead and quickly cover agriculture. Baba, all the agriculture related exemption I've gone ahead and written over here. Agriculture being the backbone of the country, government has to go ahead and support agriculture. And government goes ahead and says, and agriculture is anyways he's not registered. So if we go ahead and charge him GST, he will not get credit. And hence government says if anyone is going ahead and supplying goods, or no, not goods, we will not talk about goods, anyone is supplying services to an agriculture, that person should not charge GST because agriculture does not get any credit. If it does not get any credit, that will become part of his cost. If anyone charges GST to an agriculture, it will become part of his cost, and his cost will go up because he's anyways not registered. He will not get credit, and hence government goes ahead and says, whenever you're supplying to an agriculturist, please don't go ahead and charge GST. For some services, government have told there will be no GST, which is there generally on agricultural produce. There is no output tax, and hence there will be no input tax rate which an agriculturist will get, and hence it has been exempted. Now we will go ahead and understand from agriculture starting till the end. They have gone ahead and told that if you go ahead and do this activity from growing the crops till selling and transporting, they have gone ahead and given some exemption. Let's quickly cover them. Everyone over here now. Sir, entry number 54 goes ahead and talks about agriculture related services. They go ahead and say services relating to cultivation of plant. Anyone going ahead and giving services to an agriculturist for cultivating, growing plants and rearing. Rearing means again growing of animals. They don't say growing of animals, rearing of life form of animals except horses. So if for growing plants or for growing animals, don't say growing animals, it is rearing of life form of animals. That is, if you grow plants and you grow animals, if you grow plants and you are growing animals for what? Food, fiber, fuel, raw material, or any other similar product or agriculture produce. So sir, if I am growing animals, agriculture, if I do cultivation of plant, that is for food, that's for agriculture produce. Animals, why am I growing? Why am I rearing animals? Animals are being reared for food. So for an example, baba, pig for food, chicken for food, sir, eggs are there for food, sir, cow dung, fuel, sir, sheep, wool. So baba, for food, fiber, fuel, we go ahead and do what everyone? We do agriculture. See, agriculture includes cultivating plants also, and along with cultivation of plants, they do cultivation of animal. That is also cultivation nahi baba, growing of animals, and that is also included, rearing of animal, and that is also included in agriculture, is what they are trying to say. That's a rearing of life form of animal in, for food, fiber, fuel, raw material, or any other similar produce. Sir, why are you going ahead and doing all this cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal? Because you want food, fiber, fuel, and raw material, and they are telling for doing all this thing, for cultivating plant and rearing of life form of animal, if you go ahead and take services by way of agriculture operation directly relating to production of agriculture produce, including cultivation, harvesting, threshing, plant protection, testing. So sir, cultivation related, sir, to grow the crops, cultivation related services you have taken. Harvesting, to cut the crops, you have taken services. Threshing related services you have gone ahead and taken. Plant protection, baba, fumigation services for protecting your plant, fumigation services you have gone ahead and taken. Then any testing, soil testing, crops testing, seed testing related services if you have gone ahead and taken, they are going ahead and telling that will be exempted. To do agriculture, you took cultivation related service, cutting, harvesting related service, threshing related service. Always remember, testing related service, fumigation related service. To grow, to cultivate plant, remember one thing, that services will be exempted. Now sir, to grow, I need cultivation related service. Then I need what, sir? I need one vacant land, renting of vacant land. Baba, always remember, agriculture might have a land, he might not have a land. So he went ahead and took an agricultural land on rent. When you go ahead and take a land on rent, whether it has any structure or it does not have any structure, might be it has a small hut on it or it does not have a hut on it, doesn't matter. Agricultural land, if you go ahead and take it on rent, whoever is giving it on rent, he will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, to do the agriculture, you will take agro machine. If you take renting of agro machine, if you go ahead and take agriculture machine on rent, Baba, remember one thing, you either you have taken the land on rent or you have taken the machine on rent. Whoever is going ahead and giving the machine on rent or land on rent, he will not charge any GST. Now, on the agro machine, for the agro machine, basically you might need farm laborers who will come and work, or might be in the agricultural field, you might need laborers. Then remember one thing, whoever is supplying you laborers, he will also not go ahead and charge any GST. So Baba, close your eyes and think, to do agriculture, you need what? Land pay, no GST if you take it on rent. Then Baba, you need the agricultural machines which are there, agricultural machines, no GST. You need the laborers on the machine to work for you, and to in the agricultural farm, you want someone to work for you. So if you have gone ahead and taken laborers, then Baba, those laborers who have been supplying, he will not go ahead and charge any GST. Then cultivation related service, harvesting related service, threshing related services also, there will be no GST at all. Done, sir? This point is clear. Once you are done with your agriculture over here, after that what will happen? In the agricultural farm, there will be some processes which will happen, like sir, husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation. Baba, in the agricultural farm, the farm which is there where the agricultural produce has been cut, there you will go ahead and do husking, dehusking. Husking means taking out the husk, etc. Dehusking, then trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation. Fumigation again means after the crops have been cut, again you will do fumigation, so that what will happen? Putting the poisonous gas so that all the insects will die. So again, fumigation will be done. Curing, sorting, this is good one, this is bad one. Grading, A graded, B graded, C graded, grading will be done. Cooling, bulk packing, all this skill if you go ahead and call someone. Remember one thing, all these activities done by the person at your farm, they will, if it should not change the essential characteristic, but just make it marketable for the primary market. Means you are getting packing done. So Baba, packing is done so that you can take it to the primary market. Primary market means the mandi, where the farmers will go and sell their goods. So they are going ahead and telling it should not change the essential characteristic. Whatever agricultural produce is there, because of all these activities, agricultural produce should remain agricultural produce. Then these activities by GST will not come. Remember one thing, any activity done at the agricultural farm, because of which your agricultural produce remains agricultural produce only, then remember that activity is exempt. But any activity done at an agricultural farm, because of which your agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural, then that activity is taxable. So I have gone ahead and because what they are telling is, it should not change the essential character, just make it marketable for the prime market. You are getting cleaning done, sorting done, grading done. Why? So that you can pack it, take it to the primary market and sell it, that mandi mein. So, Baba, all these activities which are done will be exempted. Remember one thing, I've gone ahead and told agricultural produce, non-agricultural. Any services which you take because of which your agricultural produce remains agricultural produce. You got the cleaning of apple done, apple remains apple only. Then, Baba, that service has been exempted. But any service which you take because of which apple becomes appy juice, that change the characteristic only, then in that scenario that service will be taxable. Remember, I've given some example of agricultural produce, I've given some example of non-agricultural produce also over here. Remember, any activity taken because of which agricultural produce remains agricultural produce is exempt. Any activity because of which agricultural produce becomes non-agriculture, that activity will be taxable. Here one point is there, milling of paddy. Paddy is an agricultural produce, rice is not an agricultural produce. Milling of paddy into rice, this meals which go ahead and convert paddy into rice, then Baba, this meals activity, is it exempt or taxable? People, for you this question is there, milling of paddy into rice. Paddy is agricultural produce, rice is not agricultural produce, rice is not an agricultural produce. My question, agricultural produce becoming non-agriculture, is this taxable? Is this activity of milling taxable? T or E? Taxable or exempt? Taxable or exempt, everyone? Taxable or exempt? Quickly tell me. Sir, this activity is taxable, Baba, taxable. Agricultural produce becoming non-agriculture. Agricultural produce becoming non-agriculture. It is not an intermediate process. It is not an intermediate process means it is not a process which is not changing the characteristic. It is changing the characteristic. Agriculture becoming non-agriculture and hence not exempt. It will be taxable. It is not exempt. It will be taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, once you have gone ahead and done cutting, trending, pruning, all done. After that, you will go ahead and store the agricultural produce in a warehouse. Anyone who is running a big warehouse and providing warehousing facility means one person has taken one big godown. One person has taken one big godown on rent. He has gone ahead and put all the lights, racks, big racks he has put, and he has got the cleaning done. He has got the pesticide done. Everything has been done in the warehouse and he's kept it ready, so that agriculturists can come and store their goods. Now, if I am going ahead and providing you warehousing services wherein you can come and store your goods, then Baba, remember, warehousing services, if I am giving warehousing of agricultural produce or rice, warehousing services if I am giving, then Baba, remember, so agriculturist will come, I'll go ahead and give him warehousing services, I'll store his goods for some time. Warehousing services are always exempted. Warehousing of minor forest produce like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, honey is always taxable. No, it is always exempt, sir. Warehousing of minor forest produce is exempt. Warehousing of major forest produce, like Baba, Pushpa movie mein sandalwood was there. Sandalwood you are storing. Baba, sandalwood is a major forest produce. And if I am going ahead and giving sandalwood ka storage ka services, Baba, that is taxable. Done, sir. Warehousing of minor forest produce which grows in the forest, all these are minor forest produce, and if you are giving services of warehousing this, it will be exempted. Warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits and vegetable is also exempt. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, once the warehousing is done, then you will have to go ahead and sell the goods. For selling, you can go ahead and take the help of agricultural produce marketing board or the commission agents who are there. Now, if agriculture is ke liye, you are going ahead and selling the goods, whatever commission you charge me, you should not go ahead and charge me in GST. That is what they are going ahead and telling. Agricultural produce marketing committees are there. They will buy the agricultural produce from agriculturists and they will sell. Whatever is their commission, there will be no GST. Services of purchase or sale of agricultural produce, there is no GST, the commission which is there. Now, after this, after it is sold, it will be sent. So, say, what will happen now? Loading will happen, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice. Remember one thing, even if you are storing rice, then also it is exempt. Sir, loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice. And I have already told you over here, if you are giving warehousing services of agricultural produce, rice is not agricultural produce, but still rice ke liye also the exemption is there. Done, sir. But milling of paddy into rice is not exempt. Done, sir. Now, once you have gone ahead and loaded the goods in a truck, now what will happen? It will be transported. So, sir, anyone doing transportation, I hope you guys remember in the transportation chart we had learned, sir, transportation of agricultural produce and also rice was there over here. Yes, sir. If anybody is going ahead and doing transportation of agricultural produce or rice by goods transport agency, by rail or by ship, it is always exempted. Baba, remember over here, air is not exempted. I have not told air is exempted. Rail ke through, GTA ke through, goods transport agency or vessel is going ahead and transporting, then it is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Agriculture extension service, teaching agriculture is training, giving training to agriculture is, remember, it is exempted. ठीक है. Artificial insemination, Baba, artificially inseminating the livestock which is there, so that Baba, one livestock can become two. So artificial insemination, IVF technology for basically human beings. For animals, we don't call it IVF. We go ahead and call it artificial insemination of livestock. That is also exempt. But horses का case में, remember always, horses are always taxable. Horses का case में any service given, it is taxable. It is not exempted. Done. Services by way of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing, and labeling of fruits and vegetables which do not alter the essential character. I am going in and giving services with respect to fruits and vegetables. I do packing, I do cleaning, I do waxing, and then I go ahead and pack the fruits and vegetables in small packs, and I'm giving it to you, which do not change the essential character. They are telling that is also exempt. The next is Cold Chain Development Authority of India, basically National Cold Chain Development Authority, which is there. They go ahead, that is under the Ministry of Agriculture. They go ahead and give cold chain ka knowledge, training, etc. Sir, how to use this cold chain facility, that services are given by them to an agriculture. Their services are also exempted. Now over here, listen to me very carefully. The next is services by way of electricity distribution utility. So for an example over here, I'll go ahead and tell you, this is electricity network which is going from the road. Now one agriculturist is there over here. He is telling, please provide electricity in my farm. Also build one pillar over here and in my farm for my tube well, so that I can go ahead and take out water from this. Please go ahead and provide me electricity. Now what happened over here? If electricity like Bescom in Karnataka, we have Bescom over here, which is going ahead and distributing electricity. So whichever electricity distribution utility is there, if they go ahead and extend the pipeline, construct all this, and give the electricity to the farmer in the farm, then Baba, remember one thing, services by electricity distribution utility for going ahead and by going ahead and constructing, erecting, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity up to the tube well of farmer or an agriculturist for agriculture use. Baba, if they are going ahead and extending the electricity up to the agriculturist ka farmhouse which is there, basically farm which is there, so that, not the farmhouse, farm, so that the agriculturist can use for his agriculture, then Baba, that electricity ke liye, that construction which they did, and for the construction, even if the electricity distribution utility is charging 10,000, 20,000 for all putting up all this pillar, etc., they will go ahead and charge, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. That is what they are trying to say. Services by way of electricity distribution utility, by way of construction, erection, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity up to the table of farmer or agriculturist for agricultural use is also exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this, one point you can remember, all this work, whenever it is done by a job worker, remember, carrying out an intermediate process, all this intermediate process in relation to as a job worker. So if I am a job worker and I have gone ahead and done this work for you, Baba, treatment or process on your goods, then Baba, remember one thing, if it is in relation to cultivation of plant and growing of animals, then Baba, my services also will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. B graded chart, Baba, not very important from exam point of view, but still they can go ahead and give a small point. One small point which I see sometime coming is, sir, in the farm, if the in the agricultural field, if fumigation is done, exempted. Here fumigation is done, exempted. But in the warehouse where agricultural produce is stored, if you give fumigation service, it is not exempt. Remember, fumigation service in the warehouse is not exempt. This is one point which I've seen coming. That's sir. I'll do one thing, everyone. I'll go ahead and close my revision on agriculture related services over here. Congratulations, people. Now, are we all 100% clear? I want quick likes on the video, everyone. Are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo, फटाफट video को like कर दो. Quickly go ahead and like the video. Then we'll go ahead and continue, everyone. Everyone is 100% clear. If you are clear, I should see likes in the videos, everyone. Chalo, we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is healthcare, everyone. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Done, 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 done. Everyone over here now. Healthcare services, healthcare services, healthcare services. Now, sir, what do you mean by healthcare? What do you mean by healthcare, everyone? It says healthcare ka first meaning we have to see. So, healthcare may they have gone and told healthcare services. Healthcare services means any service. First of all, you should know what is healthcare, and healthcare services given by whom are exempt. Healthcare services given by chartered accountant is exempt? No. So, healthcare services given by whom will be exempt? We'll see that also. First, let's go ahead and see what do you mean by healthcare. Let's go ahead and see what do you mean by, first of all, healthcare. They are going in and telling healthcare services diagnosing. First, going in and finding out what is the problem, then giving treatment of the problem, and after the treatment is done, might be one operation was done, after that operation taking care of the person, putting him in a hospital bed, taking care of him, all those are also covered in healthcare. Healthcare means first finding out the problem, then giving treatment for the problem, and then care. Diagnose, treatment and care. Sir, diagnose, treatment and care for what? For what? It says for pregnancy, abnormality, any illness, any injury or any deformity which is there. So, sir, pregnancy related diagnose, treatment and care, it is exempt. Sir, abnormality, any abnormality is there, diagnosis, treatment and then care is covered. Illness, any injury or any deformity is there. Sir, pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity. Remember, and it should be given. Now, sir, diagnose is done, treatment is done, care is done. For these problems, diagnose, treatment and care is done. Then, Baba, the diagnose, treatment and care should be done in a recognized system of medicine in India. Sir, what is recognized in India? In recognized system of medicine is Ayushan. A for, sir, allopathy. Y for yoga. Sir, U for Unani, S for Siddha treatment, H for homeopathy, A for Ayurveda and N for naturopathy. Everyone, please remember this point. Sir, what kind of a chart? Again, this is again a big graded chart. You might see 1 point, you might not see 1 point. Okay, sir? Done. Listen now. So, if I am going ahead and doing diagnosis, treatment and care for what, sir? For pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity, these 5 things. Sir, diagnose, treatment and care for this 5 problem. If I am going ahead and doing, not 5 problem, for these 5 things which are there, if I am going ahead and doing in recognized system of medicine in India. What is recognized system? Baba, recognized system is Ayushan. A for, everyone with me, Ayushan. A for Ayurveda, Y for yoga, U for Unani, S for Siddha, H for homeopathy, A for, sir, allopathy, we have already done. A for Ayurveda and N for naturopathy. All this system ke through, if the diagnose, treatment and care is done, then that shall be healthcare service. And if it is given by clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, etc., then that service will be exempted. So remember, diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in Ayushan is always exempted. But sir, supposingly we'll go ahead and take the example of whose example? Shrikant went to one Baba. Baba took out one broom, and broom say he hit him 2 times in the head, and Baba told, now your treatment is done. Go. Is this Baba treatment coming in recognized system of medicine in India? Baba, I love all the Babas. I am telling only for classroom understanding. I am going ahead and telling whether it is covered in healthcare. Tell me, is it covered in healthcare? Baba going ahead and putting the broom 2 times on the head, lemon treatment, Chinese treatment, sir, Reiki treatment, all this are not recognized system of medicine in India, and hence if this service are given, it is not exempted. Done, sir? This point is clear. Acupuncture, Chinese medicine, Reiki treatment are all unrecognized system, and sir, if these services are being given to you, it will not be exempted. If these services are given, it will always be taxable. Always remember, healthcare services includes services by way of transportation of patient to and fro clinical establishment. When a person is taken to the hospital and coming back from the hospital, remember one thing, whether it's taken in plane, whether it's taken by road, always remember, air services of ambulance is also exempt, road services are also exempted. Done, sir? This point is clear. And in healthcare, they are going in and telling, for an example, we'll go ahead and take over here. This is sir, who is this? This is Hari Prasad. Hari Prasad, sir, lost his hairs, and Hari Prasad went in and took the hair transplant. Baba, if you can afford beautification, you can afford GST also. They are going in and telling over here, healthcare does not include hair transplant or cosmetic or plastic surgery. If you have gone and done for beautification, that is not healthcare. But supposingly a baby was born with a cleft lip over here, and cleft lip ka treatment ke liye they went in and did some cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, that is to restore or restructure any defect or any injury. Then Baba, remember one thing, that is healthcare and that will be exempted. Please be very careful about it. So sir, can you tell me everyone, what do you mean by healthcare? Healthcare means diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in Ayushan. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then we went ahead and learned, sir, ambulance services. Ambulance is also covered in healthcare. Then, sir, we learned hair transplant and cosmetic surgery. Sir, if it is done for beautification, it is not healthcare. It will be always taxable. Sir, if it is done to restore or restructure any defect which is there, any problem which is there, then Baba, this will be healthcare services and it can come under exemption. Now listen, we went in and understood diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in Ayushan is healthcare. Now, healthcare services given by whom is exempt? Healthcare services given by chartered accountant is exempt. No, they went ahead and told services by way of healthcare given by whom? CAP. Sir, who is CAP? Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, paramedics who are there. Remember, clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner or paramedics going ahead and giving what? Healthcare service will be exempt. Sir, what is clinical establishment? Sir, hospital, nursing home, clinic, sanatorium or any other institution that is giving diagnosed treatment or care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in Ayushan, or a place which is carrying out diagnostic, like all these diagnostic labs which are there, or investigation services are being given, then that is a clinical establishment. And clinical establishment going ahead and giving healthcare service will be exempted. Last time ka exam mein, if I'm not wrong, they had gone ahead and given one small point on this over here. Remember, if a hospital is there, remember what? I don't think so this time. They should go ahead and again ask the same question, but still, good luck is very good. They ask you. So please remember, if a hospital, clinical establishment is providing room, having room charge more than 5,000 rupees per day, then remember it is now taxable. Earlier it was exempted, but now what is not required, it is taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. So if you go to a hospital, you know why if somebody goes to a hospital and they go ahead and pay a room charge per day more than 5,000, government is telling, hey, you can afford room charge of more than 5,000 rupees per day, then you can afford GST also. Intensive care unit, a ICCU, ICU, neonatal intensive care unit, NICU ka charges, any amount will be exempted even if it is more than 5,000 rupees. Please be very careful. Now remember, clinical establishment done, authorized medical practitioners are those doctors which are recognized with the council. Those doctors are also, if giving healthcare services, exempted. Paramedics are not doctors, but they are trained healthcare professional like nursing staff, physiotherapists, technicians, etc. Their services are also exempted. So sir, healthcare services given by clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics will be exempted. Now all these people, if they are going ahead and giving, sir, all these three people, CAP, if they are going ahead and giving ambulance ka service, it is exempted. But then they went ahead and told one B point mein that if transportation of patient in an ambulance in given by any other person other than A means CAP, other than clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics. I had one ambulance, I started running it. I had one car which was there, I started running it as an ambulance. My service also will be exempted. Ambulance service is always exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, Baba, why should human being have all the fun? Animals ke liye, if doctors are there, those doctors going ahead and giving services to animal is also covered in healthcare and it shall be exempted. Here I have written 2 points. These 2 points were earlier exempted, now has been made taxable, and hence you should remember. Cord blood bank services. Baba, whenever one baby is born, the baby is connected to the mother with an umbilical cord. This umbilical cord which is there is nowadays being preserved, and this preservation services are given by this cord blood bank services and cord blood bank wala people who are there, and these services are taxable. Remember, cord blood bank preserving the umbilical cord, stem cells which are there, these services are given by whom? Cord blood banks, and this cord blood bank services are not exempted. GST is payable. Cord blood bank services, GST is payable. Now in the hospital you will see dustbins which are there. One dustbin mein blood they will put, one dustbin mein all the surgical equipment, whichever is waste, they will put. One may they will put all the waste organs which are there. Now, all these are not thrown on the road. These are being taken by biomedical waste treatment facilities. They take it and they treat the waste of all the hospitals, etc., so that disease don't spread. Now, whenever biomedical waste treatment facility is going ahead and giving services to the hospital, also remember GST will be payable. There is no exemption. GST will always be payable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this, some small circulars are there, sir. If one person is admitted in the hospital, sir, room rent charge to inpatient who is admitted in the hospital, remember one thing, it is exempt up to 5,000. More than 5,000 is taxable. Sir, doctors are giving services to hospital and hospitals are paying them. Doctors are not giving healthcare services to patient. Baba, doctors are giving services to hospital, means ultimately giving services to patient only. No, when hospitals will pay them, that amount also will be exempted. The next is retention money charged from patient is covered in healthcare. One hospital is there. One person was admitted in the hospital. Hospital charged him 10,000. Out of which 7,500 was for his treatment. 2,500 was retention money which was retained by the hospital. Then remember one thing, this 2,500 which is being retained by the hospital is also, sir, why is the hospital retaining 2,500? So that, Baba, your supposingly hospital had checked your BP, sugar, all these things, diabetes check, all these checks were being done by the hospital and they have retained 2,500 rupees. Then, Baba, remember one thing, this is also towards healthcare and it shall be exempted. Whenever one person is admitted in the hospital, food given to inpatient is always exempted. Remember, it's a composite supply bundle with healthcare. With healthcare, if food is given to you, one person admitted, healthcare services given, along with that food given will also be exempted. Food given to outpatient, attendants, visitors, always GST will be payable. Ambulance services are always exempted, whether it is given by clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, or paramedics, or by anyone else, or it is given under the National Health Mission. Remember, ambulance services are always exempted. Now, clinical establishment going ahead and giving healthcare services exempt. What if one hospital is giving advertisement service? Hospital has one auditorium giving on rent. Hospital has one shop giving on rent. Baba, these are always taxable. It is not exempted. IVF technology in human being. Baba, IVF pregnancy related treatment it is, and they are going ahead and telling that is also under healthcare and it shall be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, please mark this chart as B graded. If they go ahead and ask whatever points I have gone ahead and told you, you will see one small point in the exam by chance. B graded means 50% charges. Might come, might not come. Done, sir. This point is clear. Legal services, we are already gone ahead and understood. Sir, you told us to remember this point. Before the exam, remember this point and go. Arbitral tribunal, advocate, firm of advocate, senior advocate. Giving services to a business entity, big business entity. What is big business entity? Whose last ticket turnover is more than registration limit? Then in that scenario, the business entity will pay GST under RCM. All other cases, it will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now we'll move to the next chart of education. Before we move to the next chart of education, I want you guys to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? I can see so many students in the class, but the likes in the video are very less. Chalo, fadafad everyone, quickly like the video. If you like the class, you must like the video so that it reaches more number of students. The more you like the video, the more you are enjoying, the more the other students will be able to enjoy if you like the video. Everyone, clear, Baba, clear. Very good. People watching, everyone, quickly comment and tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? 100% clear. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Chalo, done. Very good. Let's go ahead. Now, education. I believe education is A graded from this time in the exam. Everyone over here now. A graded in exam. You will go ahead and see 1, 2 to 3 mark question in the exam this time. A graded from exam point of view is education and skill. Very important. Please remember education and skill. Small changes are also there. I will go ahead and tell you what changes you have to go ahead and make, and then we'll go ahead and continue. Right, everyone? In the video only, I'll tell you. Education and skill. Before I go ahead and do education and skill, Baba, okay, this GTA wala point is there. After all, education is there. Okay. One small goods transport agency wala point is there. I'll go ahead and talk about it at the last. Okay, everyone. Now we'll go ahead and concentrate on education, which is there. Education. Sir, GTA wala point you tell no. By chance you miss it out later. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm a goods transport agency. Baba, this GTA wala point, you can remember it. We missed it out when we were discussing transportation. But there is nothing, Baba. You will remember. This GTA wala point. Okay, I'll tell you. So supposingly there is a goods transport agency. Goods transport agency gives transportation service. Yes, sir, we know transportation service pay. The recipient pays GST under RCM. If GTA is going in and charging, GTA will charge 12%. Okay, sir. For an example, I'm a GTA. I'm going ahead and giving transportation service to you. You have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. If GTA is going ahead and charging, GTA will charge 12%. Doesn't matter. Now, what they are going ahead and telling is, supposingly GTA went ahead and gave GTA services to one person. Along with that, it gave loading, unloading, packing of those item ka services also to that person. Then remember one thing, GTA giving transportation service, along with that packing, unpacking, loading, unloading ka service, it will become transportation ke saath, it will become a composite supply taxable at the rate of GTA services. So GTA going ahead and goods transport agency going ahead and giving loading, unloading, packing ka services also, ancillary service, it will become a composite supply along with transportation taxable at the rate of transportation. So if GTA is going ahead and charging, it will charge you 12% on the entire amount. If you are paying GST under RCM, on the whole amount you have to pay GST at the rate of 5%. But you went to one GTA and you told, I don't want transportation service. I only want loading, unloading, or might be I only want packing services for my goods. In that scenario, it is not transportation service, loading, unloading, packing pay, whatever rate is applicable, 18% for an example, GTA will charge you 18%. Is this point clear to all? They have gone ahead and told, Baba, remember, any ancillary services, incidental services provided by GTA in the course of transportation, along with transportation, if they are providing incidental services, it will be composite supply taxable at the rate of GTA. But if services are provided not in the course of transportation, means you have not taken in transportation services, but only you have gone ahead and taken packing a service, loading, unloading a services from a GTA. You told, sir, I want some people to do the packing of my goods. They did only packing for you. You did not get your goods transported. You took packing services from one GTA and gave the goods to another person to transport. These packing services which are given by the GTA, will GTA rate apply? No. For that, whatever packing ka rates are there, that rate will apply. So along with transportation, all this ancillary service given, composite supply, taxable at the rate of GTA service. But if GTA transportation services are not given, only packing, unpacking, loading, unloading, ancillary services given, then Baba, in that scenario, the rate of GST as applicable to that service will be applicable. It's not a composite supply. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir, this point is clear. This was a GTA ka point. Now we will go ahead and move to education. Very, very important chart, everyone. Please come to education, everyone. Please come to education. Please come to education, everyone. GTA wala point, which I have gone ahead and told you. You can write it down in your chart and keep this crux which is there. Write it down in your chart. Small place में one you write and keep so that you remember it before the exam. ठीक है? Today at home you have to do that. Now we'll go ahead and move to education. Please come to education and skill, everyone. Education and skill. They have gone ahead and told, sir, first of all, you have to remember over here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. First of all, you have to go ahead and remember, what do you mean by an educational institution? They have gone ahead and told educational, because educational institution going ahead and providing services are exempted, or taking some services are also exempted. So first let's go ahead and understand, what do you mean by an educational institution? They are telling educational institution means an institution providing services by way of, so if an educational institution, what is an educational institution? Any institution providing services by way of preschool up to 12th or equivalent. Preschool up to 12th or equivalent means, sir, preschools which are there, LKG, UKG, nursery, sir, up to 12th ka is known as a educational institution. Then, if anyone is providing education as a part of curriculum for obtaining qualification recognized under law, colleges, your degree college, your post-graduation degree colleges, Baba, colleges are also covered in educational institution. And if anyone is providing education as a part of approved vocational education course, Baba, approved vocational education course ka meaning you don't have to study. Actually, approved vocational education course means any course which is given by Industrial Training Institute, Industrial Training Center. Basically, they are going ahead and giving you skill related classes, computer ka skill related course, sir, beautician का skill related course, any courses which are being given by approved vocational education course provider. Approved vocational education course providers are those people who are affiliated to national or state council for vocational training. Actually, there is an amendment. What is the amendment? Nothing. This National Council for Vocational Training was there. No, the National Council for Vocational Training now is known as National Council for Vocational Education and Training, NCVT. That's all, sir. Here what word is you added? National Council for Vocation Education and Training. Sir, how does it matter to me? Doesn't matter at all, everyone. Okay, the name has been changed. NCVT, National Council for Vocational Training, is now known as National Council for Vocational Education and Training. Okay. So tell me one thing. What are educational institution? Educational institution means number one, which is providing up to 12th, nursery up to 12th, colleges which are there, post graduation colleges which are there, okay, or sir, if anyone is providing approved vocational course, basically approved vocational course are those courses which are provided by industrial training institutes or industrial training centers. They go ahead and provide approved courses like computer program, computer courses, beautician courses. All these courses are being recognized under the National Council for Vocational Training, National Council for Vocational Education and Training. But their services, they are also covered under educational institution. Basically, you can remember approved vocational course who is providing, approved vocational course who is providing, that is also an educational institution. Now, remember one thing. Educational institution giving service is also exempt. Educational institution taking service is also exempt. First, let's go ahead and understand giving the services. They are telling educational institution giving services to their student, faculty and staff. Any services given by an educational institution to their student, faculty and staff. So for example, one educational institution, Baba 12th wala or college or approved vocational course who is providing, if they are providing services to their student, faculty and staff, it shall always be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Student, faculty and staff. So for an example, when college is there, college is going ahead and providing services to the student, charging tuition fees, taxable exempt. Any service, any issuing migration certificate, sir, giving food, giving classes, tuition fees, all services given by an educational institution to their student or faculty or staff. Sir, for example, faculty or staff ke liye, the educational institution arrange one training and they charge 10,000 rupees per faculty for going ahead and attending the training. Whatever services are given by an educational institution to the student, faculty and staff will always be exempted. That's what they are trying to say. Educational institution is going ahead and giving services to their student, faculty and staff will always be exempted. Educational institution. Now, one student is there. Once he is admitted in the educational institution, after that any services given, amount taken will be exempted. But sir, one student has come for going ahead and giving the entrance test of the educational institution. He is not yet a student. He might become a student, but he is giving the entrance test now. What if he does not pass? So in this scenario, government goes ahead and says, if educational institution is taking the entrance test of the student also, which of the prospective student, that service is also exempt, or by conducting entrance examination against entrance fees is also exempted. I want everyone to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Did you guys understand this 2 point? Did you guys understand these 2 points? Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this point? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Now, everyone over here now, listen. Now, educational institution ke liye, I've gone ahead and written over here. Now, educational institution is going ahead and giving services to student, faculty and staff exempt, or entrance test ka services which is given, entrance examination if it is conducting and charging any entrance fees, that is also exempted. Now, services taken by them we have to understood. Sir, services taken by an education. See, when educational institution is giving service, it is exempt. What services taken by them is exempt. So, government went ahead and told if they are going ahead and taking, everyone over here, transportation of student, faculty and staff ka services. Sir, education institution giving transportation service is exempt. If education institution up to 12th is going ahead and taking transportation service from Baba, do you think the principal will start running the buses? No, they will go ahead and outsource their services. So when they are going ahead and giving transportation service, to give the transportation service, they will take transportation service from someone. If transportation of student, faculty and staff ka services are given to an educational institution, it is exempt. Sir, catering including midday meal services given. Remember, any catering services including midday meal which is sponsored by the government is also exempt. And here one clarification is there that, sir, catering services given to an educational institution is exempt. Whether the catering is sponsored by the government or it is sponsored by companies as their CSR activity, doesn't matter. Catering service given to the educational institution. So, sir, somebody is giving catering services to the educational institution. This catering ka money has been paid by the government or it is paid by company under CSR activity, doesn't matter. Catering services given to an educational institution which is up to 12 will be exempted. Now, the next one is security, cleaning, housekeeping services given to an educational institution is exempt. Security, cleaning, housekeeping services given to an educational institution is exempt, provided security, cleaning and housekeeping services are given within the campus. Remember, performed within the campus is only exempt. If the services are performed outside the campus, it will be taxable. Security, cleaning, housekeeping services given within the campus is exempted. For example, educational institution has an annual sports day outside the in the campus, space is not there, so they went ahead and educational institution took a field where they are doing the annual sports day. In the annual sports day, they called some security guards which are providing services outside the educational institution. Remember one thing, if it is provided in the educational institution, security, cleaning, housekeeping exempted. Outside, taxable. Admission or conduct of exam related services are also exempt. So, sir, educational institution has to conduct exam. To conduct the exam, they went ahead and took paper printing ka services. Sir, invigilator ka service, person who will make the question paper wala service, paper who will correct the service. All these services are being taken. Printing of admit card, printing of question paper, paper correction ka service, all services taken. Always remember, given to an educational institution. Admission or conduct of exam related service, to conduct the exam, whatever services they take will be always exempt. Sir, if it's an educational institution up to 12, then they told online educational journals and periodicals provided to an educational institution up to 12. I've cut it over here. It means it is not exempted. So one we had transportation, catering, catering services, security, cleaning, housekeeping services. Then we learned admission or exam related, conduct of exam related services, and online educational journals which are there. Out of this service is exempt, this is exempt, this is exempt, this is exempt, this is not exempted. The next one over here, transportation, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping, education related service, online journal. Baba, here remember one thing, in the next one, this is cut. It means if this services are provided, it's always taxable when it is provided to a college. College ke liye only examination related, admission or conduct of exam related service or online educational journal wala services are being exempted. Remember, transportation, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping, only admission or online journals wala services are exempted when provided to a college. The last one over here, when approved vocational education course provider is there, cut. Only admission related service or conduct of exam related services are being exempted. Remember this point, everyone. The first wala mein I have gone ahead and told over here, sir, this is cut. ठीक है, only this is exempt. Second wala mein first three are cut, only this and this is exempted over here. And the last wala mein only admission or conduct of exam related services are being exempted. I will go ahead and ask you one question, everyone. I am an educational institution which is a college. I am going ahead and providing transportation service. I am providing transportation services to my student. Taxable, T or E? College providing transportation services to the student, taxable or exempt? Taxable or exempt, everyone? Tell me. College providing transportation services to the student, taxable or exempt? Tell me, everyone. I see 99% of the students going ahead and telling taxable. Gone, Baba, gone. 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 All the students were telling taxable, gone. I told transportation services provided by college. Baba, remember one thing. School, college, or approved vocational education course provider providing any services to the student is exempt. Transportation or whatever, any service provided to the student is exempt. College taking transportation service is taxable. Taking, I did not say taking. Students don't even remember this point in the exam. I've told this in the class also. I'm telling it again now. Remember one thing, Baba. School up to 12th, educational institution which is college or approved vocational education course provider, if they are providing transportation service, it is always exempt. Taking 12th वाला के लिए it is exempt. College approved vocational वाला के लिए it is taxable. Taking we are not talking, we are telling providing. I hope this point is clear. If I am going ahead, everyone over here now, if I am going ahead and providing, I am a college, I am providing transportation service, it will be exempted. If I am taking transportation service, it is taxable. Is this point 100% clear to all? This point, please be very careful. Educational institution going ahead and providing service, providing any service is always exempt to student, faculty and staff. Taking ke liye, we have to be careful whether it is taken or it is given. You have to be very careful in the exam. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now listen. Educational institution which is there, which is up to 12th. Now this guy is going in and providing bus facility to the preschools up to 12th. This is exempt. Now he did not have a bus, so he take a bus on rent. If he takes a bus on rent from someone or hires it, because he is providing a service which is exempt, when somebody will give him a bus on hire or rent, that person also will not charge GST. Giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff to a person providing services of transportation of student, faculty and staff to an educational institution up to 12. Baba, remember, if this is school up to 12th, if I am providing educational institution, if I am providing transportation service, it is exempt. If I take a motor vehicle on rent from someone to go ahead and provide this transportation service, this service given by someone who is giving me the motor vehicle on rent, he will also not charge me any GST. I'll ask you one question. This is one college. I give transportation services to college, that is taxable. If anybody gives me a motor vehicle where I am giving transportation service to college, my question to all of you, is this taxable or exempted? Tell me, everyone. I'm asking you this question because these questions are something very, very important from exam point of view. They can go ahead and ask. Sir, because this is taxable, this will also be taxable. Very good, very good, very good. I love you, everyone. Very good. If this service given by you of transportation to an education institution is exempt, when you take the motor vehicle on hire, it is also exempt. When you are giving transportation service to an educational institution which is college, your service is taxable. If you take a motor vehicle on rent, that will also be taxable. Then, sir, point is clear. Everyone over here now. This point is clear. Now, on the right hand side, everyone, on the right hand side, some circulars are there. Let's go ahead and quickly talk about it. Everyone, listen. Maritime training institution, all those institutions which goes ahead and provides ship related courses which are recognized courses. Baba, remember, maritime training institutions are educational institutions and course conducted by them are always exempt. When they go ahead and conduct a course, it will always be exempt because maritime institutions are colleges basically which go ahead and provide those courses which are recognized. So, Baba, their services are also exempted. Basically, they also provide courses which offer you a degree. So, Baba, those courses are also exempted. Next, sir, tell me one thing. I am an educational institution. My question to all of you. I am an educational institution providing food and beverages to my student. Exempted? Yes, sir. Any service given to student is always exempt. Services of food and beverages by education institution itself to student, faculty and staff. Baba, remember, any service to student, faculty and staff is exempt. Food, beverages, classes. Baba, whatever service you give to student, faculty and staff, it is always exempt. But supposing there is an educational institution which is there, if it is directly providing services to student, which is food and beverages, college is running itself a canteen and providing food and beverages to student, it is exempt. But sir, supposingly in colleges you will see this one college which is there. College went ahead and gave the contract to one person and he is giving food and beverages to you. Baba, in this scenario, it will be taxable. Remember one point. The college went ahead and gave the contract to an outsider and he is supplying food in the college. That is taxable. That is not educational institution providing food. But if supplied by any other person based on contractual agreement with the educational institution, GST will be payable. He will go ahead and charge you GST. But educational institution directly providing to student, faculty and staff food, that will be exempted. Baba, remember this point. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, college is charging or school is charging entrance fees, exempted. Sir, fees for issuance of eligibility certificate, exempted. Migration certificate, exempt. Any service given to student, faculty and staff, always exempted. The next one, Anganwadis. Baba, Anganwadis provide preschool. What is Anganwadi? Anganwadi is a preschool which is there where students go, eat food, study little, study, eat and come back. So Baba, in this scenario, they are going ahead and telling Anganwadis are preschool, non-formal educational. Hence, serving of food to them exempted. So Baba, anyone going ahead and providing catering services to Anganwadi. Anganwadi is a preschool which is there and anyone going ahead and providing catering services to Anganwadi is exempt whether the food is sponsored. So Baba, one person is providing catering services to Anganwadi. Now that person who is providing catering services, this food might be sponsored by government or this food can be sponsored by the donation given by companies. Doesn't matter. Catering services given to Anganwadi will be always exempted. The next, IIMs are educational institution. Baba, IIMs are colleges. When they are going in and providing services to student, faculty and staff, it will be exempted. But here, only those courses are exempted. Always remember, if the courses should provide you a degree or a diploma. If they are going ahead, all long duration courses which give you a degree or a diploma is always exempt. So when they are going ahead and giving degree courses, diploma courses, that is exempt. But if IIM is running executive management program or IIM is running any small short-term courses of 3 months, which at the end they don't give any degree, they are giving only one certificate that you have completed the course. Baba, in that scenario, IIM is not acting as an educational institution. It is just providing certification program. That time, whatever services are given will be always taxable. Remember, short-term program like executive development program where they generally go ahead and give a certificate and not a diploma or not a degree is always taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. I hope everyone is done till here. Now, the next one over here. Sir, in this you told educational institution up to 12th or you told college or you told approved vocational education course provider. Now sir, you never told about central board, state boards, etc. going ahead and taking exam of the student. Baba, central board and state boards are not covered in educational institution ka definition, but still only for the purpose of taking your exam. Your CBSE boards, state boards which are there, the central boards, state boards which are there, they go ahead and take your 10th ka exam. Correct everyone? For that they go ahead and charge you a fees. Now, they are not educational institution. It means whatever fees they charge you for the 10th exam, they should charge you GST. And hence the clarification came. The central board, state board shall be treated as educational institution for the purpose of providing services by way of conduct of examination. They will be treated as educational institution only for the purpose of conducting exam. So, when central board, state board goes ahead and takes your exam and charge your fees, Baba, they will not go ahead and charge any GST because they are considered as an educational institution only for the purpose of going ahead and taking your exam. Now, when they go ahead and take your exam, to go ahead and take your exam, they will go ahead and take inward services. So, they have gone ahead and told services provided by board by way of conduct of exam against fees is exempt. Now, input services. Now, to take the exam, they will take input service like paper printing. So, Baba, whenever you are considered as an educational institution and you are going ahead and taking exam of the students, 10th exam done by the board. So whenever they take any input services in relation to conduct of exam, paper printing, etc., that service will also be exempted. That's what told. Input services in relation to or conduct of exam such as result publication, printing of admit card, question paper received by the board. Baba, always remember one thing, question paper printing. Sir, question paper, somebody will set the question paper, make the question paper and provide admit card printing. All these services also will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, all these boards, central boards, state boards which are there, they go ahead and provide other services. They tell schools, colleges, hey, you want to be affiliated under us. If you want affiliation services, if you want to be affiliated under us, per annum you have to pay us 10 lakh rupees. Baba, remember, providing affiliation accreditations to institutions will always be taxable. Here, I want to go ahead and talk about one point which is an amendment ka point. Everyone, listen. In amendment, they have told, see, affiliation services which are provided were taxable, but then they clarified one point. If affiliation services are provided to government school, it shall be exempted. So see, sir, affiliation services provided by central board, state board to government school shall always be exempt. I want you guys to write this in the chart only and keep that, sir. Where will you write? Where will you write? Where will you write? I'll post this top में. Sir, this तो we already know, not very important. You have told NCVT has now become NCVT. ठीक है? Now you remember one point. Linking, excuse me, this point over here and writing it down over here. Remember, sir, central board, state board, if it is giving affiliation to government schools, then Baba, the central board, state board will not go ahead and charge anything. It will be exempted. That's all they have gone ahead and told. See, this is the new entry. Affiliation service by central board, state board, CBSE, all your state boards. If they are giving services to whom? Government school, then it shall always be exempt. For this one, circular has come. This whole circular ka ultimate crux I have written over here. Baba, whatever this circular is there, you guys have to read at home. You guys should read. I am going ahead and explaining you in the simplest manner, but you should read it at home. Okay, sir, done, we'll read. See, this 3 point you can remember. If boards are going ahead and providing affiliation services to by universities, affiliation services are giving, universities is giving to colleges. Baba, Bangalore University, they are affiliating colleges under them. That is taxable. That is not exempt. Okay? Affiliation services, if they are given by central board, state board to non-governmental school, taxable. I'll write this down in the chart only. Sir, central board, state board giving affiliation to non-government school is always taxable. Remember. Please write this 2 point and keep, everyone. Please write this 2 point and keep. I believe 1 point you will see in the exam. Please write this 2 point and keep, everyone. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone, I hope you guys are done writing. Let's go ahead. Can we go ahead, everyone? You will see 1 point in the exam, everyone. This 3 points say 1 point is going to come. Please be very careful in your exam. Sir, all these universities which are there, Bangalore University, Delhi University, if they are going ahead and giving affiliation to colleges, Baba, always taxable. Central board, state board going ahead and giving affiliation to non-governmental school, taxable. Giving to government school is exempted. Remember this 3 point. You will see 1-2 marks ka question in this point in the exam. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Other than this, one small clarification was there that National Testing Agency, any authority, any board set up by the central government, which is including National Testing Agency, which is basically going ahead and conducting all the JEE exams and all, for conducting entrance exam for admission to an educational institution shall be treated as educational institution only for the limited purpose of conducting entrance exam. Baba, all this National Testing Agency, etc., they are considered as an educational institution. Hence, they are going ahead and taking students ka exam. Baba, National Testing Agency, they take entrance exam of the student. They are considered as an educational institution. When they go ahead and take entrance test of the student and charge a fees, it shall always be exempted, because they are an educational institution. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, affiliation service, I have already told you. Everyone, listen to me very carefully now. On the left hand side, one small point is there relating to entry number 69, which is there. I don't want you guys to read entry number 69 from here. I don't want you guys to read entry number 69 from here, because entry number 69 may know small changes they have gone ahead and done. So we will be reading entry number 69 from our amendment book, which is there. People, you will be reading entry number 69 from here. Okay, sir. The full forms are written over here. I'll go ahead and explain you from the summary which I have written over here. See, services given by National Skill Development Council, NSDC, National Skill Development Council, no, they run courses. You can take GST ka skill course from them. You can take various skill courses they will provide, sir. Painter ka skill course, electrician ka skill course, plumber ka skill course, GST ka GST related skill course, like that many skill courses they will provide. So these skill courses, if you take it from NSDC, whatever fees they go ahead and charge you, they will not charge you any GST. What is skill? Skill is provided so that you can start earning some livelihood. So if they provide you painter wala skill course, or they go ahead and give you electrician ka skill course, whatever skill courses they give you, whatever charges they take, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. So they are telling any services provided by NSDC, which is under the Government of India, or National Council for Vocational Training, it was, now it has become National Council for Vocational Education and Training, or an awarding body under this National Council for Vocational Training and Education. There are awarding bodies. Awarding bodies means basically who go ahead and give the certificates for you. When you have gone ahead and learned one skill, certificates will be provided. Those certificates are provided by awarding body or assessment body, which is recognized by the National Council for Vocational Training. Assessment body takes your exams, assessments, and the last one, a training body, which is under the awarding body of the National Council for Vocational Education and Training. I will tell you very simple, you remember. Skill courses provided by NSDC, exempt. National Council for Vocational Education and Training, exempt. Under the National Council for Vocational Education and Training, the person who provides the certificate is known as an awarding body. Their services are exempt. Assessment agency who takes exam under the NCVT, their services exempt. If there is a training body who is providing training, so for example, they went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, you become our training body, you provide GST related courses. So if I am under the National Council for Vocational Education and Training and I am going ahead and providing training, whatever amount I charge, I will not charge GST. A training body under an awarding body which is recognized under the National Council for Vocational Education and Training will be exempted. Remember, NHDC का सर्विस exempt, National Council for Vocational Education and Training का सर्विस exempt, सर awarding body का services exempt, assessment agency का services exempt, and training का services also exempted. Training body का services also exempted. You can remember like this point, you can write it in your chart and keep. Small point in your chart, one liner, you should write it and keep. ठीक है sir, done point. So sir, how will I write and keep? For 69, you don't read from here. You don't read 69 from here. You can just write and keep that, sir, services by National Skill Development Council, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, awarding body, you can write full only, awarding body, or it is assessment body, or you write training body, under whom? NCVET, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, their services will be exempt. I believe one small point they can go ahead and ask. That's why I'm going and telling you. You see in the exam, National Skill Development Corporation, National Council for Vocational Education and Training going ahead and providing skill courses, or any awarding body who provides participation certificates, awarding body ka services, assessment who takes exams, or training body who gives training, and all these are under NCVTE, National Council for Vocational Education and Training. Their services also will be exempted. Write this point in your chart and keep, and tell me, are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Baba, we have spent a lot of time over here. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Are we all done, everyone? Done writing? Yes, sir. Done. Now here, all these other 70 and 71 is just for a reading purpose. It says, if there is an assessing body under the Director General of Training, by way of assessment under the Skill Development Initiative, if it is providing services, exempted, or any training provider. I am a training provider under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana. My services also will be exempted. Any training provider who provides training courses under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana. So I am under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, and I am a training provider. I provide GST training, and I am registered under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana. Then my services will be also exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Nothing very important, but still, this entry number 69 is amended now. Don't read the old entry which is there. Don't read the old entry in 69. 69, I have told you the entry to be read is down over here. ठीक है, 70 and 71 as it is, you can just read it. Nothing very important. ठीक है, sir. But exam में it's an A graded point. You will see one point in the exam. Sir, what point you can see in the exam? I have already told you the amendment. Sir, okay. I'll tell you. These training providers under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, which was there, no? Training providers under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, which was there, no? we used to offer skill or vocational training courses, and we were under whom? Certified by whom? Certified by NCVT it was. Now it is certified by NCVT. 1 minute everyone. See, it says if it is certified by NCVT it was there. Now it is NCVT. So nothing, no amendment at all. It is just telling, sir, if you are going ahead and providing training and you are under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana and the certification has been provided, it is certified by whom? It is certified by National Council for Vocational Education and Training. Your service will be exempted. Nothing, Baba. Here it was earlier certified by National Council for Vocational Training. Now it has become National Council for Vocational Education and Training. Nothing very important. Then, sir, this point is clear. But I still feel that this point can come in the exam, or this training provider under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana can come. Please be very careful. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this chart is A graded. Nothing to be left. Some questions must do for exam. Done, sir. I'll do one thing, everyone. I'll go ahead and see if I've covered every amendment. Yes, sir. All the amendments are covered. One was, remember, affiliation services. Sir, affiliation services ke liye, I can remember only these 3 points. University to college, taxable. State board, central board to schools which are not governmental school, taxable. Governmental school, exempted. Done, sir. And here, this skill wala 2 points which are there, I've gone ahead and told you. Remember, NHDC ka service, NCVT ka service, awarding body, training body, or assessment body who takes assessment which is under the NCVT, their services also will be exempt. Remember these 2 crux and go for exam. Done, sir. Closing my revision on education, everyone. A graded from exam point of view, must do. Done, sir. This point is clear. Can we go ahead and move ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. So, now we'll go ahead and move to insurance, everyone. Baba, insurance, no. This is C graded. I want you guys to just go through the name of the insurances which are there and go for exam. C graded, not very important. C minus graded, I'll go ahead and say. The name of the insurances which are there, I will go ahead and say. This is self-readable chart. Self-readable chart. Sir, self-read, you will go ahead and do. Nothing for me to explain in this. Sir, I still want you to explain. Baba, last time ka revision mein, I've gone ahead and run through it. If you want, you can go ahead and see. I don't like this chart so much that you will have any question. But still, if you want, you can go ahead and read it once. Done, sir. This point is clear. I will go ahead and read the other exemptions which are there. Sir, this chart, Baba, nothing. See, heart insurance exempt. Sir, one lady is there which stays in the hut. Self-employed women ka group personal accident is exempted. So, Baba, this is just for you to read. Sir, you are telling so much. You read it for us now. Okay, done. Let's do it. Sir, supposingly one village is there. In the village, one hut is there. So, government have gone ahead and told general insurance business under the following scheme. So, sir, whenever general insurance business is sold under the following scheme, it shall always be exempted. Sir, hunt insurance is being sold, exempted. Sir, hut में the self-employed women says self-employed women. What if this cow comes and hits? So self-employed women का group personal accident policy when it is sold, exempted. When the cow will come and hit, what if the cow gets hurt? So it is told central sector scheme on cattle insurance or cattle insurance scheme is also exempted. ठीक है sir. This woman का husband is this tribal guy. Tribal insurance is also exempted. This guy was going in a bike. He fell down. Baba, always remember Janta personal accident policy or Gramin accident policy. If it is sold by an insurance company, exempted. ठीक है sir. This guy became old. Then Baba, Jan Arogya Bima, Rashtriya Swasthya, health insurances basically. Nirmaya health insurance will be exempted. In the village, you will see coconut and palm trees are very important for people. Coconut trees, they sell coconut and all. So coconut and palm tree, anything happens then, so they can take coconut and palm tree insurance. That is also exempted. Okay. Now, what do they do in the village? They go ahead and do agriculture. Sir, they have gone ahead and told agriculture related, if you take any insurances, Bangla, Sasya Bima, crops insurance, modified national agriculture scheme ke under if you take insurance, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima, Fasal means again crops, Bima means insurance, Yojana, under that if you go ahead and take insurance, or Rashtriya Krishi Bima Yojana, sir, Krishi means farmer ka insurance is taken, or pilot scheme on seed crop insurance, seeds and the crop insurance. Pilot scheme is launched by the government. That scheme may under insurance is sold. No GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. To do agriculture pump set, failed well insurances are there. Sir, any agriculture pump set or failed well insurance, there is no GST at all. Done, sir. Sir, this agricultural pump set or failed well, if you get the insurance done, no GST. Done. Sir, to do the agriculture, weather is very important. Restructure weather-based crops insurance, no GST. Now, this whole village in itself is what? It's a universe. Universal health insurance. Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. Remember these names, Baba. If you see anywhere Pradhan Mantri, sir, universal health insurance. Remember, there is no GST on that. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, one small point is there. Exports. Whenever one person will go ahead and do export credit insurance, which is sold, that insurance pay, whatever premium is taken, there will be no GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, some life insurances I have gone ahead and told. This was general insurance. Janashri Bima Yojana, Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana, life micro insurance product where the coverage is only 2 lakh. This point you can remember that, sir, if one insurance company is going in and doing the insurance of one person and the coverage is only 2 lakh, if something happens to the person, the insurance company just pays 2 lakh rupees. To 2 lakh rupees ka coverage ke liye, that person might be paying some 200-300 rupees premium. There is no GST. वरिष्ठ पेंशन बीमा योजना, प्रधानमंत्री जीवन ज्योति बीमा योजना, जन धन योजना, वाया वंदना योजना. Remember all this प्रधानमंत्री where you see, वरिष्ठ you see, आम आदमी you see, जनश्री you see. Remember there is no GST on these insurance schemes which are there. The next is Baba, Indian Navy, Indian Army. So government ka one group insurance fund is there. Under this, they go ahead and do the insurance of Army, Navy people. And so government is providing the services by doing their insurance. Government collects one small amount from them. 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 50 rupees, like that one small amount is being collected. So this group insurance fund of the government insures these people and take a premium amount, small premium amount. That premium pay, there is no GST. So it says life insurance services to Army, Navy, Air Force, Coastal Guard, Centrally Armed Police Force, CAPF, under the group insurance scheme of the government, there is no GST at all. Sir, National Pension System of India is there. Sir, NPS, life insurance business provided by way of annuity under the National Pension System. Sir, under the National Pension System of India, basically NPS ke under, when life insurance services are being provided, there is no GST at all. Other than this, any services of insurance which is provided for which the total premium is paid by the government is also exempted. Remember one more point over here, entry number 40 or entry number 35, this whole services, or this entry number 36, if insurance is given, it is exempt. Insurance ka, if again insurance is done, reinsurance is also exempted. I've just gone ahead and run through this chart quickly so that you guys can remember it for exam. By chance, 1 mark, if it comes, it comes. Otherwise, I don't think so it is important. I have never seen one question, but my heart says someday, good day will come when 1 mark will come in the exam. Right, everyone? Chalo, I'll go ahead and now move to the last chart. Please come to other exemptions which are there. Very, very important from exam point of view. You will see one small point from this. Everyone, are you guys there? Is everyone there? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Now, see, Baba, all these other exemptions which are there, all these are miscellaneous exemption which I have gone ahead and put it together and I've just written at one place so that student can go ahead. Arey Baba Govinda, you concentrate in the class. Namaskara, all these things you start in the class only full. Baba, you don't want Sishya and all. What is this? Govinda, you start studying in the class. Everyone over here now. Now listen everyone, what I am going ahead and telling is this chart which is there is just for your self-readable, which I have gone ahead and given. But still, I will go ahead and run through some of the most important points of this chart, which are amendment, and some of the most important points which they go ahead and ask in the exam. Those points which we'll go ahead and concentrate. Other points which are there are just for your self-reading. You can read it once. Done, sir. This point is clear. So number 1. I believe this is very, very important from exam point of view. This time you must see one question. It's a part of the amendment which is there. Here, residential house related one amendment is there, which I want to go ahead and quickly cover for all of you. Listen. So whenever one person is going ahead and giving residential house, whenever you are going ahead and giving one residential house on rent, renting of residential house for residential purpose is exempt. But if you are going ahead and giving to registered person gives GST under RCM. But if it is given to unregistered person, it is exempt. But if it is given to registered person, I took one residential house on rent, I am a registered person, but I have taken it for my personal purpose. My question to all of you, I have taken it for my personal purpose, for my own work. I have not gone ahead. I have not gone ahead and taken it for my business purpose. I have taken it for my personal purpose. I have taken it on my own account and not for the business. Taxable or exempt? T or E? Although I am a registered person, taken residential house for my personal purpose on my own account, not for business. Taxable or exempt? Sir, in that scenario, it will be exempted. Exemption covers services by way of residential dwelling where the registered person is a proprietor and rents the residential dwelling for his own residence, and renting was on account and not for the proprietorship firm. Yes, sir, that will be exempted. That will be exempted. Very good, very good, very good. Now listen. Here, you know what PGs, etc. used to go ahead and say? PGs used to go ahead and say, PGs, hostels used to go ahead and say, students have come from home away to home. And over here, when they are going, we are going ahead and giving them residence. Hostel PGs are going ahead and giving residence. They are all unregistered person. And hostels used to say, when we are giving residence to student, giving residence to the student, it is exempted. Like that, hostels used to go ahead and say. So government came up with one point, and government told this entry is not applicable to accommodation services for student in student residence or accommodation services by hostel, camp, PGs, guest accommodation, PGs, etc. Baba, all these services will always be taxable. They went ahead and clarified over here that, sir, all the students' residents which are their hostels, PGs, etc. will be taxable. But then government went ahead and put one small point over here. They told all these PGs, hostels, whenever they are going ahead and renting to student, if they are charging only 20,000 rupees per month, only 20,000 rupees per month, and the student is staying minimum 90 days, then they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Means students staying for 1 day, 2 days, etc., they will go ahead and charge GST. But if I am a PG or I am a hostel, see, supply of accommodation. So they told this entry may, they went ahead and told, in entry number 12, they went ahead and told we don't cover PGs, hostels, etc. But then for PGs, hostel, etc., they went ahead and covered one separate point, and they told supplying of accommodation service having value of supply less than equal to 20,000. How much is the value of supply? Less than equal to 20,000 rupees per month per person, provided that the accommodation is supplied for a minimum continuous period of 90 days. So, Baba, and here they are telling, this point you can cut. This is not applicable for January. January exam is no more. Anyways, here now. So, sir, if I am a PG or I am a hostel, if I am giving accommodation services to student, remember one thing, it is taxable. But then they went ahead and told it is exempted if you are only charging up to 20,000 rupees per month and the student is staying minimum 90 days. People, please remember 20,000 and minimum 90 days. I hope everyone is clear. Entry number 12 may they told PG accommodations are not covered, but then for PG they went ahead and introduced entry number 12A, and that is only the two amendment which I have gone ahead and already covered in the chart. Done, sir. Please come to the next one. Everyone over here now. All these others are all okay. Here, listen. This one, transmission and distribution of electricity, transmission or distribution of electricity by transmission or distribution utility. So transmission or distribution of electricity by transmission or distribution utility. So for an example, Bescom is there. It is going ahead and giving electricity to people, transmitting electricity. For electricity, whatever charges are taken, taxable or exempt? Sir, it is exempted. It is not taxable. But here one circular was there which used to say, sir, when they are giving electricity to you, on electricity they don't go ahead and charge GST. But meter rental, shifting charges, application fees, testing fees, meter shifting charges, all this per GST will come. That was the circular. But now government have gone ahead and inserted one entry called entry number 25A, and they are telling along with electricity, if you are giving meter rental, if you are charging meter rental charges, shifting charges, any other charges which are taken with respect to the electricity, it becomes a composite supply. Electricity is exempt, so all this also will be exempted. Entry number 25A inserted, and this circular gone now. And it has become entry number 25A, which goes ahead and says all these meter rental, shifting charges, application fees, testing fees, all these are also exempted. All these are also exempted because it is provided along with electricity. So this will also be exempted. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir, this point is clear. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Supplying of services by way of providing meter equipment on rent. Sir, services by way of providing meter equipment on rent, testing of meter, transformer, capacitor, releasing electricity connection, shifting of meter, service line, issuing duplicate bill, etc., which are incidental services for transmission and distribution of electricity by electricity transmission utilities like Bescom, etc. When they go ahead and distribute electricity, along with that, if they go ahead and charge any incidental charge, giving you duplicate bill, your meter has to be shifted, we'll go ahead and charge you this much amount. Your meter we have given you on rent. Sir, you are calling us for testing your work, home ka electricity mein some issues are there, testing, etc. If you are calling the electricity distribution utility ka people, whatever amount they charge, always remember, will be always exempted. And this is the point over here that, sir, along with transmission and distribution, any other charges which are taken will also be exempted. Is my point clear to all? I like this point. This can come in the exam, so please be very careful. Other than this, I have already told you business facilitator, business correspondent. I like this point. This is also important from exam point of view. Business facilitator, business correspondent ka services, when they are going ahead and giving, or their intermediary, their agents which are there, business facilitator, business correspondent, they are giving with respect to rural area branch, it is exempted. I hope you guys remember, we had already gone ahead and discussed about it. Rural area branch, it is always exempted. This is okay. Next, I like this point also. This point is good. Services by any organizer to any person for business exhibition held outside India. So for an example, I am going ahead. Services by an organizer to any person. I have gone ahead and organized one exhibition outside India. Okay? Rakshita came and told me, sir, can you please go ahead and let me put up one shop over there? I told, okay, I'll go ahead and provide you services. So wherein I am going ahead and providing her services with respect to a business exhibition which I have organized outside India. So Baba, it says services by an organizer to any person for a business exhibition held outside India is exempted. My question over here. So sir, if the business exhibition is outside India, services by an organizer, if I am an organizer, if I am providing services to any person for a business exhibition which is held outside India, a business exhibition is held outside India and I am providing the services to you with respect to that business exhibition which is outside India, I told, okay, you can put up a stall over there. All these services which are provided will be always exempted. But remember one thing, if the business exhibition is held outside India, what if business exhibition is held in India? Held in India will always be taxable. Remember this 2 point, everyone. Held outside India is exempt. Held in India is taxable. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Baba, mind it. The most important point I am telling you and explaining you in detail. Remaining, you just have to read and go. Don't leave it and go. Okay? Next one. I like this point. Services by foreign diplomat mission. All these consulates, embassies of foreign countries which are there in India. Remember, services given by them is exempted. Services given by foreign diplomat mission located in India, it is always exempted. Services given by them is exempt. But if all these consulates, embassies of foreign country, US embassy in India, if they are providing services, their services are exempt. All these embassies, if someone else from India is providing services, Baba, remember, services to foreign diplomat mission is always taxable. So sir, one foreign diplomat mission is there in India. Foreign diplomat mission means all these consulates, embassy, when they are providing service, it is exempt. If you are providing service to them, services provided to them is always taxable. Remember this point. I like it. They can go ahead and ask in the exam. This you can remember. Services provided to a recognized sports body by a player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager, or by one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body. So supposingly I am a player. I am providing services to ICC. Virat Kohli providing services to ICC. One player is providing services to ICC. So sir, player providing service, referee providing, umpire providing services, coach providing service, team manager providing service, or by one recognized sport body, to another recognized port body will always be exempted. Here, you should remember, selectator, commentator, curator, all these people ka services are always taxable. This point I like it. Please mark it and keep. Other than that, Baba, relating to Resident Welfare Association, one circular is there. Actually, this entry ka one circular is there. I like this circular. I will go ahead and explain it to you so that you can remember it for your exam. This circular, I like it. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One Resident Welfare Association, one association has been created by the residents who are there for their welfare. So, supposingly one apartment is there. In apartment, 10 apartments are there over here. Okay, there is one apartment. Apartment ka owners who are there have created one resident welfare association. What is the resident welfare association go work, everyone? They will go ahead and hire plumber, electrician, cleaners, etc. And they will ultimately go ahead and provide the services of maintenance of the apartment, for which the apartment ka owners who are there will pay an amount. So, Baba, these people are separate, owners are separate. Owners have created an association, association is separate. So, an association provides services to the resident. If the association is charging 7,500 per month, it shall be exempted. From per apartment, if it is charging 7,500 per month, it shall always be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, here comes the question that, sir, what if the apartment association is going ahead and charging for the services, supposingly 8,000 rupees per month? So, you will go ahead and say taxable. But then they went ahead and clarified one point. It shall be taxable. Only the association should be a registered person. For an example, 10 apartments are there. 10 apartment into 8,000 is just 80,000 rupees. 10 apartments, 12 months will come to 9.6 lakh. It means this association is not registered only. If this association is not registered, even if it is charging more than 7,500, doesn't matter. GST will not come. It will still be, GST will still not come. Done, sir. So, sir, when will GST come? Listen. First of all, association ka turnover should have been more than registration limit. It should be a registered person. Then, if the apartment association is giving services and charging, remember, 7,500, then still exempted only. If it is charging more than 7,500, for an example, it is charging 10,000 rupees, then, Baba, it will be taxable. My point, is it clear to all? Please tell me, everyone. Remember, I've gone ahead and told you over here, RWA is required to pay GST only if subscription is more than 7,500 per month per member and aggregate turnover is more than 20 lakh rupees. If the apartment association is in M square NT, then the limit is only 10 lakh rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, supposingly the apartment association is going ahead. The apartment association is going ahead and charging, is a registered person and charging for their services. It is going ahead and charging 8,000 rupees to the resident. It means it will go ahead and charge GST. If it is charging GST, can the association take input tax credit? Government told yes, the apartment can take. Association, whatever they buy, plumber, they took services, any DG set bought, any machines bought to go ahead and maintain the apartment, any items bought to maintain the apartment, they will get the ITC. That is what is being told. RWAs are entitled to take ITC on the capital goods and services. If they are going and charging GST, they can take the credit. If they are not charging GST, then no credit, everyone. Remember. Now, people went ahead and asked, sir, one person is there, one person is going ahead and paying. Apartment association is giving the services. Apartment association is registered over here. One person is there. He owns 2 apartments over here. These 2 apartments belongs to him. So he is going ahead and paying per month 15,000 rupees. Is it taxable or exempt? Government went ahead and told per month, per person, when they say it is per apartment 7,500. Here it is 7,500 into 2, which is 15,000. Because 7,500 is exempt, for 2 apartment, the exemption will be there. Remember one thing, if it is 7,500, it is per apartment 7,500 is exempt. 2 apartment you paid 15,000 does not mean it will become taxable. Here this amount will be exempted. It says ceiling of 7,500 per month shall be applied separately for each residential apartment. Sir, what if the apartment association is registered and it is going ahead and giving services and charging 8,000 rupees? How much amount will be taxable? Will it be 7,500 gone, only 500 pe GST will come? No. Entire amount pe GST will come if it crosses 7,500. I want you guys to tell me, do you guys recall this point, everyone? Is everyone able to recall this point? Can I go ahead, everyone? Do you guys recall this point, everyone? Do you guys go ahead and recall this point? We had gone ahead and discussed the same point in the exam. I believe this is important from exam point of view. Please be very careful. Other than this, I like only 2 points which are there, which I'll go ahead and quickly cover, everyone. These 2 points which I go ahead and like over here, I'll tell you. Everyone, these 2 points I'm telling you: services by way of pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning, installation, completion, fitting out, repair, maintenance, renovation, or alteration of civil structure or any other work pertaining to beneficiary-led housing construction or housing for all mission or Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. I will go ahead and tell you, everyone, listen to me very carefully. I am under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. So Government of India, which is there, Government of India has gone ahead and given me under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana 2 lakh rupees ka support. Saying, Ramesh, you can renovate your home, you can go ahead and make your home, we are giving you 2 lakh rupees. I went to one contractor. I told, sir, can you make my home for me? So even if he should be not providing me works contract service. No, not works contract service. He should be providing pure labor. Basically, he's providing me labor services where he is going ahead and telling, I will go ahead and provide you pure labor service. No goods involved in his service. He is giving me purely service. No works contract, no goods. Works contract means when he's providing me goods plus service both. No, he should be providing me pure labor service. Done. And in return, so whenever he's going in and providing me pure labor service, and in return I'm making the payment to him. Because I am under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, he will not go ahead and, if he's charging me 10,000 rupees, he should not go ahead and charge me any GST for providing me labor services. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Whether I'm making a new home, whether I'm renovating my home, whether I'm repairing my home, if I am under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, and Government of India has given me a support, whenever anybody will provide me to make my home labor services, whatever amount he is charging, he will not charge me any GST because I am under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Done, sir. So, sir, supposingly one person is there, he is not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, but he is making a single residential house. Then remember one thing, I have not got any government ka support, but still, if anybody is providing me pure labor, no goods involved, pure labor services, he is providing me laborers so that I can go ahead and get my home done. And I am making the payment to him, he will also not go ahead and charge me GST. I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, but I am making a single residential house, then he will not go ahead and charge me in GST. But the catch of difference in between this and this is, here, this guy could have provided me labor services for renovating my home, repairing my home, constructing a new home, doesn't matter. But in the second case, when I'm making a single residential house, pure labor services given for only construction of the new house, whatever amount he will charge, he will not charge GST. So, sir, supposingly, one person gave you pure labor services for single residential house and you are getting your repair done of the house, and he is charging you an amount, he will charge you GST. I hope this point was clear to all of you. You could understand the difference. Sir, here, pure labor services of construction, erection, commissioning, installation, repair, maintenance, everything, if you are under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, will be exempted. But pure labor service of construction, erection, commissioning, installation of original work pertaining to single residential house, here only original work is there, not repair and maintenance. Do you guys recall this point? Is my point clear to all? People, mind it. Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein person is there, repair, renovation, new work, which means construction, all new work done for making the house, pure labor service will always be exempted. But if it is, I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, I am making a single residential house, not apartment, single residential house. One person gives me pure labor service for constructing my new house, there will be no GST. If he gives me pure labor service for repairing, renovation, etc., always GST he will charge me. I hope this point is clear. I like this point. It can be asked in the exam. Please be very careful about it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this, all other points which are there are for reading purpose. Baba, coming to anything can come. We have to focus on which is the most important point. Other points also, I want all of you should read and go, not leave it. Read it and go. Done, sir. All the exemptions have been given over here. Miscellaneous exemption. Please read all of them and go. The most important ones, I hope you guys have already marked with me. Done, sir. Now, amendment ka point mein, one small point of amendment over here. which goes ahead and talks about research and development services. So, Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. So, for an example, one government entity is there. Government has set up one governmental entity, or one research association is there, which is registered under section number 35 of the Income Tax Act. It is registered research association, or we can go ahead and say it is a research association, university, or college. And it is registered under section number 35 of Income Tax Act. Okay? And they are going in and providing R&D services for which they are receiving various grants. Remember, if governmental entity which is made by the government, or a research association, university or college is there, and they are providing R&D services and they are getting grants from people, then remember one thing, whatever amount they are receiving as grant, there is no GST implication on that. What they have gone ahead and told over here, see, sir, research and development services by way of R&D. Everyone over here, very, very important. Listen carefully, everyone. Research and development services against consideration in the form supplied by governmental entity or research association. Remember, in the form of grant, if they are receiving anything, R&D services provided, receiving grant, there is no GST at all. Provided these people are registered under section number 35. Research association, etc. should be registered under section number 35. Government entity is anyways government entity which has been set up by the government, and done, sir. That's all. So am I governmental entity? Am I college, university? I am giving R&D services and I am receiving grant, no GST. I should not go ahead and charge on my R&D services any GST which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Please write this small point in your chart and keep everyone. Now, do it now quickly, everyone. Governmental entity or research association giving R&D service and receiving grant exempted. Write it and keep, everyone. Write it in your chart and keep. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear till here? Please come, everyone. Done, sir. Sir, breakfast. Okay, Baba, breakfast. You go for breakfast. We'll do one thing, everyone. We'll go ahead and close our discussion on the chapter of exemption, everyone. Please, let's go ahead and close exemption. Baba, remember, all the miscellaneous exemption which I've gone ahead and concentrated and told you, it is A plus graded. You will see 1 point in the exam. You will see 1 point in the exam, A plus graded. Other exemption, A plus graded. This is C minus, I have told you already. This is A plus graded. You will see 1, 2 to 3 mark question. Legal services, okay. B graded. You might see, you might not see. This B graded, this is B graded, I have told you. Admission, C graded. Transportation, B graded. Health, government is A graded. And this one, charitable, is C graded. I've already told you, right, everyone? Yes, sir. You have also told us the important points which are there. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on the chapter of exemption over here. Let's go ahead, take a break. We come back from the break and then we'll resume our discussion. Let's take a break, everyone. Okay, how much time, everyone? Sir, it is 9:15. We all resume at 9:50. We resume. 35 minutes I'm going ahead and giving you. Baba, 9:45 it is. But still I'm giving you 5 minutes. Go quickly, come quickly. Take care, everyone. I'll see you guys at 9:50. Go quickly and come back quickly, everyone. 9:15. We all resume at 9:50. We resume. 35 minutes I'm going ahead and giving you. Baba, 9:45 it is. But still I'm giving you 5 minutes. Go quickly, come quickly. Take care, everyone. I'll see you guys at 9:50. Go quickly and come back quickly, everyone. Guys, we'll start at 10 o'clock. Okay, I'm on a call. I'll just finish one call and let's start at 10. 10 we'll resume. ठीक है everyone. Give me 5-10 minutes का time. We'll resume at 10 o'clock. Give me 5-10 minutes का time everyone. Guys, we'll start at 10 o'clock. Okay, I'm on a call. I'll just finish one call and let's start at 10. 10 we'll resume. ठीक है everyone. Give me 5-10 minutes का time. We'll resume at 10 o'clock. Give me 5-10 minutes का time everyone. Everyone, let's go ahead. Is everyone back? Is everyone back? Is everyone back? Chalo, quickly tell me, everyone, what did you have for breakfast? What did you guys have for breakfast? Till everyone is joining in, let's discuss breakfast. What did you guys have for breakfast? Am I audible? Yes, sir, you are audible. Chalo, theek hai. Is everyone back? ठीक है. Sir, Avlaki, yours. I had beetroot rotis and curry. Poha, okay. Chalo, very good. Dosa, very good. Chalo. We'll start at exactly 10, everyone. Done. People at dosa, dosa, dosa. Dosa. ठीक है, dosa. Very good. Yours, sir. I had beetroot rotis and curry and tea. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead and start, everyone. Everyone is back. Let's get it started. Now, we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter, everyone. The next chapter is value of supply. Everyone over here, please come to a chapter of value of supply. Let's go ahead and get it started. Everyone, value of supply. See, whenever we have to calculate GST, GST is value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, how do we go ahead and find out this value? Listen to me very carefully. In section number 7, there were transactions which were for a consideration, transaction without consideration. If it is without consideration, to find out the value, we have to apply valuation rule, which is not discussed at intermediate level. So whenever you go ahead and supply, so for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you over here. Everyone over here, let's take a linking of the chapter and then we'll go ahead. Please, let's go ahead and take a linking of the chapter and then we'll go ahead. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate. Interstate supply, I, GST gets levied. Intrastate, C, GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will you collect, everyone? You will calculate GST, and here comes that GST is equal to value of your supply into the rate of tax. You will have to find out the value multiplied by the rate of tax, and then you will get your GST amount. So, sir, what do you mean by value? Here we are where we have to understand what do you mean by value. Value is told by section number 15, which is there. And Baba, again, an A graded chapter from exam point of view, you will 100% see 4 to 6 marks ka question from this chapter. Very, very important, everyone. Value of supply. GST is equal to value multiplied by the rate of tax. Sir, what do you mean by this value? Value always means the transaction value. Value of supply is always the transaction value. Value of supply is always the transaction value. So if I go ahead and give you the classes for 10,000 rupees, what is the transaction value between us? 10,000 rupees. So I should collect GST on 10,000 and pay it to the government. Sir, what do you mean by transaction value? The amount which you have gone ahead and paid me, the amount which you have gone ahead and paid me, or the amount which is payable. So if you have gone ahead and paid me 10,000 plus you are telling, sir, for the classes, give me some time, I will pay you 10,000 rupees more. So what is the amount paid by you? 10,000. What is the amount payable by you? 10,000. So what is the value of my supply? If you have to pay me 20,000 rupees, you have paid 10 is payable, 20,000 rupees becomes my value of supply. It says, sir, value of supply is always the transaction value, which is the price actually paid, or the price which is payable. The price which is actually paid or the price which is payable when the parties are unrelated and the price is the sole consideration. Price should be the sole consideration. It means you have given me only money, you have not given me anything else. Then whatever you have paid me or whatever is payable by you, that becomes my value of supply. Then they have gone ahead and told what are the various things which are to be included. What are the various things which are to be included in your value of supply? Inclusions in the value of supply. Inclusions may we have to go ahead and remember. People, Very, very simple. Section number 15.2 went ahead and told what are the things to be included. 15.2 told topics, TOPIICS, are to be included. Yes, sir. We remember T for any taxes, any cess, any fees if I've gone ahead and charged other than GST. If I've gone ahead and charged you, I should go ahead and include it in my value. So if I've gone ahead and charged you any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST, then whatever. So for example, I went ahead and gave you, sir, one person is selling one, I went ahead and gave you a house on rent, and I told you I'll go ahead and charge you municipal taxes of 2,000 rupees, 10,000 for the house rent, 2,000 for the municipal taxes. I'm charging 12,000 rupees. I should charge GST on 12,000 rupees. They have gone ahead and told any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST should always be included in the value. TCS is not to be included. Remember, TCS is not to be included. This was the first point which is there. There's a circular which goes ahead and says TCS under income tax not to be included in the value. O for obligation of supplier met by recipient. If supplier ka obligation is there, which I have gone ahead and paid. So, for an example, my supplier supplied me a machine of 1 lakh rupees. He told Ramesh, sir, you pay me only 80,000, 20,000 you pay to my friend. So, supplier ka friend ko, I paid 20,000. Supplier had to pay someone, for an example, I paid that guy 20,000 and I paid only supplier 80,000 rupees. Here, what is the value of the supplier? Ka supply 80,000 plus 20. So, 20,000 is the obligation of the supplier. Obligation of the supplier. He should have paid his friend. I paid him. So that is supplier ka obligation made by the recipient. So sir, I paid him 80 plus I paid his friend 20. So what is the value of his supply? His supply ka value is 80 plus 20, 1 lakh rupees. Then sir, this point is clear. Everyone over here now. P for packing charges. Sir, any packing charges, any incidental charges, and including commission if it is charged. Remember one thing. Incidental charges, incidental expenses. You can go ahead and tell it incidental expenses. My supplier went ahead and charged me packing charges, weighment charges, installation charges, designing charges, whatever expenses he has gone ahead and charged me and I have gone ahead and paid, including packing charges. If I have gone ahead and paid any commission on his behalf to his seller's agent, if I paid any commission, that's called seller ka agent ko. If I paid any commission, that's called selling commission, and that should also be included. Sir, remember one thing, commission may only selling commission should be included. Sir, if it is buying commission, remember buying commission, it should not be included. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, second point was any obligation of the supplier made by the recipient should be included. Third, incidental expenses charged by the supplier, including selling commission, packaging, or any amount charged by the supplier for anything done with respect to the supply, either at the time or before delivering the goods or services. Remember one thing. So, if supplier has gone ahead and charged me anything for doing anything for me, he has charged me incidental charges, which is basically might be installation charges, weighment charges, design charges, transportation charges, whatever your supplier has gone ahead and charged you, remember that will be included in the value of his supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is I for IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Baba, interest, penalty and late fee. Interest, penalty and late fee for delayed payment if my supplier has gone ahead and charged. Remember, whatever the supplier has gone ahead and done, if he charges any interest, penalty and late fee, that will also be included in the value. And on interest, penalty and late fee also you have to pay GST at the rate of 18%. Now, interest, penalty and late fee, one point is there that interest, penalty and late fee, always assume it is an inclusive of GST, hence always do a back calculation. So, for an example, interest you have gone ahead and received 10,000 rupees ka interest from your supplier has gone ahead and supplied me and I have gone ahead and paid him 10,000 rupees ka interest. That 10,000 rupees ka interest which is there always has to be included in the value. But sir, should we include whole 10,000 rupees? No, assume it that it is inclusive of GST divided by 18 into 100. Whatever is the 18% GST, that is assumed to be included, and so you divide it by 118 into 100, whatever amount comes that will go in the value. Done, sir. This point is clear. I've gone ahead and told you amount divided by 100 plus rate of tax into 100. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. So interest, penalty and late fee, interest, penalty and late fee also will be included in your value. Sir, here in your question, if rate of tax is not given, don't assume 18%. If rate of tax is given, okay. If rate of tax is not given, then complete interest, penalty and late fee amount will be included in the value of supply. Complete amount you will go ahead and include it in your value of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is, so people, I went ahead and told you any taxes, cess, fees other than GST should be included. O for obligation of the supplier made by the recipient should be included. P for packing charges should be included. I for any incidental expenses which he has gone ahead and charged me should be included. C for commission, selling commission include. Buying commission, purchase commission don't include. Selling commission should be included. Seller का agent को whatever I paid, that's called selling commission. Selling commission should be included. Always remember one thing, selling commission to be included. Buying commission, purchase commission don't include it. And C for commission over here done. S for subsidy, which is directly linked to price, should always be included, excluding government subsidy, which is basically given by central government or state government. So everyone listen to me very carefully. Subsidy wala point over here, I'll go ahead and tell you. For an example, in the question paper, they have gone ahead and told you that Ramesh sir, you have gone and received a subsidy of 10,000 and the subsidy has been considered in the price. Considered in the price means because of the receipt of subsidy, your price has come down. Price has been reduced. Now, always remember one thing, government is telling, I want GST on inclusive of subsidy. So, people, if they have told you in the question paper saying subsidy has been considered, it means your price has already come down or subsidy has been reduced from the price. So, Baba, your selling price is reduced. Do one thing, if they have given you the reduced price in the question paper, if it is subsidy other than government, add it back. If it is government subsidy, do not add it back. That's all, everyone. I want everyone to solve some questions for this subsidy at your home. Remember, if they told you subsidy has already been considered or subsidy has already been reduced and they have given you this price in your question paper, subsidy in your value should be included. If value is here, value was here, but actually price was here. They have given in the question paper this price saying subsidy has been considered. It means price has already come down. Do one thing, please add it back. Please add it back. If subsidy is government subsidy, do not add it back. The price, reduced price only will remain. I hope this point is clear. Is my subsidy wala point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir. Subsidy which is linked to price, excluding government subsidy. So, in your value, government subsidy should not be there. Other than government subsidy, anything which is there, it should be included in the value. It should be always there in the value which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, what are the things I went and told you? I told you section number 15, section number 15.1, that value is always the transaction value. What are the things that should be always included in your value? TOPIICS. Any taxes, fees, cess other than GST, obligation of the supplier made by the recipient, packing charges, incidental charges, interest, penalty, late fee, commission and subsidies which are there always should be included in the value. I want everyone to tell me, do you guys recall this point? Topics are always to be included in the value. Yes, everyone. Do you guys recall topics, everyone? Yes, sir. We all recall. Chalo, let's go ahead and now continue with the next one over here. The next one is after that 15.3, which goes ahead and talks about discount. Everyone, discount. Discount, what does it say? Sir, discount may they have gone ahead and told discount given before or at the time of supply, which is recorded in the invoice. Always remember one thing, discount given before or at the time of supply. Always remember, discount should be always excluded by whatever name called cash discount, trade discount. So if I went ahead and supplied you, for an example, one mobile phone of 10,000 rupees, immediately I've gone ahead and given you 2,000 rupees ka discount and the price I've charged you 8,000. So should the value of supply be 10,000 or 8,000? 8,000. Don't add discount in your value of supply. No. Discount should not be included in your value of supply. They have told simply over here, कि sir, any discount given before or at the time of supply recorded in the invoice do not include in the value of supply. Any discount by whatever name called cash discount, trade discount. If discount has been given, value was here, discount has been given and your value has come over here, you have to pay GST on this amount only. Discount should not be included in your value of supply. The next one over here, any discount given after supply. After supply means you have already done the supply. You told, I went ahead and already gave you a discount and I told you later If you come to me year end, if you go ahead and meet your target, year end discount I'll go ahead and give you, turnover based discount I'll go ahead and give you, then remember one thing, if I've gone ahead and given you one year end discount or turnover based discount, that discount will be reduced from your, today I've sold you this price, but government is going ahead and telling Ramesh, I will go ahead and give you the reduction, but provided three conditions are being satisfied. So if I've gone ahead and already sold you some goods, later I go ahead and give you some discount, that discount will be reduced from my value of supply if I meet three conditions. What are the three conditions? First of all, I should have an agreement with you. Secondly, discount can be specifically linked to invoice, means I should go ahead and linking to the invoice, whatever amount I am giving you as discount, I should be able to specifically make one credit note. When I give you the credit note, it means I go ahead and return you the amount, I return you the GST, you should reverse the input tax credit which is there. Attributable ITC has been reversed by the recipient on the basis of the credit note which you have gone ahead and issued, then discount will be excluded. Ali condition, agreement, linking, L for linking to invoice and I for ITC reversal by the recipient, then discount will be excluded. I'll go ahead and tell you, for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you over here, I went ahead and sold you some Hawkins cooker for 1,000 rupees, 10 Hawkins cooker I went ahead and sold you, 10,000 rupees, I went ahead and charge you GST 10% over here, 1,000 rupees. So that is the value of my supply. What is my value of supply? For example, this is the month of April. I will tell the government my value of supply is 10,000 rupees and I will pay GST to the government 1,000 rupees. But I will tell the government I have made an agreement with the buyer that, sir, if year end pay, he goes ahead and sells all the goods, I will go ahead and give one additional discount of 10% to him. I'll give one discount of 10% to him. I've not given now, but I've told him I'll give you later. So when I give him discount, I'll return the GST portion on the discount also. Government told, okay, fine. Now linking to the invoice, in the year end March, he came and he told Ramesh, sir, I sold all the Hawkins cooker. I will tell him, okay, I will do one thing. For 10,000 rupees, I have to give you 10% discount. Okay, 1,000 rupees I am going ahead and giving you discount, and your 10% GST, which is 1,100 rupees, I am going ahead and returning you your 1,100 rupees, which is there. I am going ahead and returning it to you. So I should be able to link to the invoice and make one credit note and give it to him. Now, in the month of March, I will show it to the government that my value of supply which I have returned to the customer is 1,000 and the GST which I have returned is 100 rupees over here. Done, sir. And in this scenario, my value of supply will become 9,000 and the GST which has gone to the government will be 9,000. But sir, on the basis of invoice, so he would have taken 1,000 ka credit. Now, on the basis of credit note, 100 rupees, he should go ahead and ITC, he should reverse it. If he reverses the credit, then Baba, my value of supply will become 9,000 and the GST which government have got is 900. He has also gone ahead and taken only 900 rupees ka credit which is there. I hope you guys recall this point. We have gone and understood in class. Sir, this is called Ali condition 1. First of all, do I have an agreement with him? Yes, sir. Secondly, did I go ahead and issue him linking to the invoice? I've issued him a credit note and whatever amount of GST I've returned him, he has returned the GST. He has reversed the GST. Then in that scenario, my value of supply was 10,000. I have gone ahead and returned him 1,000 rupees. My value of supply will become only 9,000 rupees. I hope everyone was able to recall Ali condition. Yes, Baba, Ali condition. Agreement, linking to invoice, I prepared one credit note, and thirdly, he has gone ahead and ITC has been reversed by the recipient which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. That is what is being told. Sir, otherwise means if I don't meet Ali condition, it is not to be excluded. Sir, can you give me one example of Ali condition not being satisfied? For example, I went ahead and sold you some goods. I went ahead and sold you some biscuits, packets of 10 rupees each. Later, I was going through your shop. I was going from outside your shop. You called me, sir, please come inside. I told, tell me. You went ahead and told me, sir, not even dogs are eating this biscuit. 10 rupees may you have sold the biscuit. I did not have a prior agreement. I told, okay, fine, 2 rupees per biscuit, 2 rupees into 1,000 packets of biscuit. Take 2,000 rupees. I'm returning to you. When I return him, I should not return GST because government will never return my GST. Government will tell Ramesh, did you have an agreement earlier? I told, no. So if you don't have an agreement earlier and later you go ahead and give some discount to someone, after the supply is already done, because he was not able to sell, I gave him some additional discount. That discount is called secondary discount for which there was no prior agreement and that discount will not be reduced from my value. So for example, I had sold him 10,000 rupees my goods. Later I gave him 2,000 rupees ka secondary discount for which there was no agreement earlier. Then Baba, my value of supply will be 10,000. I have gone ahead and paid GST to the government on 10,000 rupees already. Government will not return any amount to me. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. So, sir, that's all, everyone. Tell me one thing, people. Do you remember the early condition? I've gone ahead and explained the early condition which is there. Do you guys recall, everyone? Do you guys recall we had gone ahead and understood this in class? Yes, sir. We have gone ahead and understood section number 15. Section number 15, 1 told value of supply is the transaction value. 15, 2 told TOPIICS. Topics are always to be included. Third, I told you discount. Discount given before or at the time of supply, please exclude it from your value, but discount given after. Remember one thing, if early condition is satisfied, it will be excluded. If early condition is not satisfied, it will not be excluded. I want each one of you to do some question on discount and value of supply today. Do some questions which are there. The recent exam ka questions which are there in our Q&A material, do them. Bye-bye. It's very, very important. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, some points I have written over here. Refundable deposit do not constitute consideration. You went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees as refundable deposit. I returned it to you. Baba, in that scenario, refundable deposit are never any consideration. You gave it to me. I will return it back to you. It is never, sir, I gave you a house on rent. I gave you a house on rent. You are giving me rental. You have given me 10 lakh rupees ka deposit, which I will go ahead and return it to you later when you are leaving. So that refundable deposits which are there is no supply which has been done for that. You give me, I will give it back to you. So that is never a consideration. Hence, do not include in the value of supply. Done, sir. One more is there. Freight on road means transportation is the responsibility. FOR, if they tell you in the exam, freight on road is, what does it mean? So, for an example, one supplier went ahead and supplied me some goods. Everyone, one supplier went ahead and supplied me some goods and he told FOR contract. FOR contract. And the transportation charges are 2,000 rupees. Remember one thing, FOR means the supplier's responsibility it is to go ahead and transport, and that 2,000 rupees, if by chance recipient paid the transporter, doesn't matter. Still, it is obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. It will be included in the value. What is an FOR contract? An FOR contract means supplier ka responsibility it is to pay the transporter. Now, if recipient pays the transporter, then whose responsibility it was? Supplier's responsibility. I paid. So supplier ka value of supply mein it will be included. Done, sir. This point is clear. I want each one of you to do questions on value of supplies. Value of supply mein they have gone ahead and told include topics, exclude discount. Done, sir. Now the next one over here is circulars over here. Circulars mein number 1 is staggered discount. Buy more, get more discount. Buy 10,000, get 10% discount. Buy 20,000, get 20% discount. Buy 30,000, get 30% discount. Remember, these discounts are shown in the invoice. Please exclude it from the value. Please exclude it from the value because the discounts are shown in the invoice. Generally shown in the invoice to be excluded. Periodic year-end discount, sir. For this, remember, early condition satisfied, excluded. Early condition not satisfied, do not exclude. That's all, everyone. Next. Secondary discount. What is secondary discount? I told you that biscuit wala example. I went ahead and sold you some goods. Later, because you are not able to sell the goods, you came and told me, sir, I am not able to sell the goods. I'll tell you, no problem. We did not have an agreement, but still I will go ahead and give you 2,000 rupees ka discount. Remember one thing, this discount, don't give the GST back because government will not give your GST back over here. These are called secondary discount. Secondary discounts, always remember, which are not known at the time of supply. In this scenario, you just have to give a commercial credit note. You should not give a GST credit note and return GST. No. Such discount shall not be excluded from the value of supply since not known at the time of supply and 15 3-week conditions are not satisfied. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Can I go ahead and ask you one question, everyone? I went ahead and supplied you 10,000 rupees ka goods. Okay? Plus I went ahead and charged you 10% GST, which is 1,000 rupees. Later, I went ahead and told you because you are not able to sell the goods, I gave you a secondary discount of 2,000 rupees. Can you tell me what will be my value of supply? Later, I gave you a secondary discount of 2,000 rupees. What is my value of supply, everyone? Can you tell me? In this question, originally I had gone ahead and supplied you. I had given you a tax invoice where I charged you. Tax invoice may I had already gone ahead and charged you 10,000 plus the GST amount is there. Later, I went ahead and gave you a secondary discount which is there. But a secondary discount do not exclude from the value of supply. My value of supply in the eye of the government is 10,000. Very good, Arvind. And I have to go ahead and pay GST on 10,000 only to the government. This is not to be excluded from your value supply. Very good, very good, very good. People who are replying, very good, everyone. Chalo, done. GST on delayed payment charges in case of late payment of EMI. Everyone ready, ready, ready. I'll ask you about EMI now. EMI transaction. Listen. For an example, this uncle over here, this uncle over here, uncle ke paas, who will go? Uncle ke paas, Guru went. Guru went ahead and told Guru, went ahead and told uncle, uncle, I am in love. ठीक है, I am in love. Uncle, can you give me a mobile phone? Uncle told, yes sir, mobile phone I'll give you. Guru went ahead and told uncle, sir, uncle, how much for the mobile phone? Uncle told, give me 40,000 rupees. Guru went to the market, sold his kidney, got 40,000 rupees. Baba, only for classroom purpose. Everything told in class is only for classroom purpose. Guru went in and bought a mobile phone, paid 40,000 rupees, gave it to his honey. Honey is happy, Guru is happy. Okay, everyone, my question over here, what is the value of supply of mobile phone? The uncle gave him a mobile phone, he paid 40,000. Uncle ka value of supply is 40,000. Uncle will charge him GST on 40,000 rupees. I hope this point is clear. Yes sir, this point is clear. Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you the next point. Now, uncle is the supplier over here. Uncle ke paas Guru went and Guru told, uncle, I am in love. Honey is there, but money is not there. Please give me a mobile phone. I will pay you every month EMI 10,000. Supplier told, okay, fine, I'll give you EMI. I'll charge you 10,000 every month plus 1,000 rupees interest. 10,000 every month plus I will charge you 1,000 rupees interest. 10,000 every month plus I will charge you 1,000 rupees interest. 10,000 every month plus I will charge you 1,000 rupees interest. Guru, anytime you delay, I will charge you delayed payment ke liye. Again, one interest I will go ahead and charge you. Now, my question in this scenario is, whenever uncle sold a mobile phone, and uncle only gave me, supplier only gave me the EMI. What is the value of his supply now? What is the value of his supply? If I paid him for 10, 20, 30, 40, plus I paid him interest, and if I delayed, I paid penal interest also. Can you tell me what is the value of his supply now? Sir, here I went ahead and paid 44,500. Sir, 44,000 plus 500. So, uncle ka value of supply will be 44,500. Right, everyone? Done, sir. This point is clear. So, if supplier gives the EMI, the interest or the penal interest will be forming part of his value of supply. So, when he is charging me 40,000, 44,500, excuse me, on total amount, he will be liable to pay GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you one more example. For an example, this uncle over here, uncle ke paas, again, who went? Guru went, and uncle ko told, uncle, I am in love. I want a mobile phone. Uncle told 40,000 rupees. He told uncle, give me EMI. Uncle told, I don't give EMI and all. No money, then get out. He was thrown out of the shop. He felt very bad. He went to Bajaj Finance and he told, I want a loan. Bajaj Finance gave him a loan of 40,000 rupees. He threw the check on uncle's face and took the mobile phone. Now, my first question is, what is the value of supply in this scenario, sir? The value of supply in this scenario by uncle is 40,000 rupees. Okay, sir? Done. Now, third party, that is the finance company, has gone ahead and given him the loan, for which he told, okay, every month I will give. EMI was given by the third party. I will give you 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 plus. I will go ahead and give you interest also every month, which is there, plus any delay if I do, I will go ahead and give you penal interest also. My question over here, everyone, when he is going ahead and giving me a loan, for which I am going ahead and giving him interest, is this interest to be included in the value of supply or exempt from GST? My question over here, yes sir, here the value of supply is 40,000. This interest, will it be included in value of supply? Will it be taxable or exempted? This interest, when the third party gave me a loan and I am paying the interest, is this interest taxable or exempt? Sir, very good. Guru says, sir, interest is exempt under entry number 27. Very good, Guru. This interest is exempted. It will not be included in the value of supply. Uncle ka value of supply is 40,000. I paid him 40,000. This interest is exempted. Very good, very good, very good. I love you, everyone. Okay, this point is clear to all. People who don't remember this point, please remember now. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, This is about if seller gives the EMI. Remember, if seller has given you the EMI, if seller himself gives you the EMI, the amount of interest and penal interest will be included in the value. If seller does not give you the EMI, third party gives you the EMI, then Baba remember interest shall be exempted from GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead and talk about Del Credre agent. Sir, who is a Del Credre agent? Baba, remember, a Del Credre agent, a Del Credre agent, a Del Credre agent, Del Credre agent. A Del Credre agent is an agent. So, for an example, there is a principal over here. Here, there is a customer who is there. A Del Credre agent is that agent who goes ahead and says the principal, boss, you don't worry. If this guy does not pay, if the buyer does not pay, I will pay you from my own pocket. Don't worry about it. But for that, bed debts, etc. के लिए I will charge extra commission, and that guy is called a Del Credre agent. A Del Credre agent is an agent who goes ahead and tells his principal that if the buyer does not go ahead and pay you, I will go ahead and pay. If my customer does not pay, I will pay the amount which is there. That guy is called Del Credre agent. Now what happened? Supplier went ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supplier went ahead and directly sold the goods. Invoice given by the principal directly to the customer. Okay? The customer did not make the payment. So the agent made the payment to the principal. Now the agent told, hey, shameless fellow customer, you did not make the payment. So I made the payment to the principal. It's like I have given you a loan. On behalf of you, I made the payment. So it's like I have given you a loan. Now give me interest. And I charged him interest. My question to all of you. Will this interest be included? Will this interest be included in the supply of the principal, or this interest will be exempt? My question to all of you, will this interest be included? Will this interest be included? Will this interest be included in supply of the principal, or this interest will be excluded? Sir, this interest will not be included in principal supply. Principal ka supply was directly to the customer. Customer was not making the payment. So Del Credre made the payment and he is recovering interest from the customer. He has given an independent loan and recovering interest. Interest over here is exempted. People who told exempt. Very good, everyone. Very good. Okay, sir. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you one more example. This is the principal over here. This is the Del Credre agent, principal, Del Credre agent, and this is the customer over here. Okay. Principal went ahead and sold the goods, sent the goods to me. I sold the goods, invoice in the name of the agent. Customer was not making the payment to me. I made the payment to the principal. And I made the payment and I told, hey, shameless customer, you did not make the payment, but I made the payment to the principal. Now, along with my earlier payment, which you are going to do me, along with my earlier payment, you should always also go ahead and pay me interest, because on your behalf, I made the payment. You did not make me make the payment on time. So I want interest from you. My question over here, in this scenario, supposingly I took 10,000 from him, which is the original supply, plus 1,000 rupees interest. This 1,000 rupees interest, will it be included in my value of supply? And will GST come on this? Yes or no? Will it be included in my value of supply? And will GST come on this? Think and tell me, everyone. Will this be included in my value of supply? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because it is an original transaction was done by you. Whatever amount you receive, payment plus whatever is the amount total. So here my value of supply. Yes, sir. 10,000 plus 1,000. Total amount will be my value of supply. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good, everyone. Love you, everyone. Very good. So this is the same circular which has been told over here. Please read at home. There is nothing for me to go ahead and explain. The next one over here is no claim bonus. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is a no claim bonus? What is a no claim bonus? I'll go ahead and quickly tell you, everyone. I went ahead and took insurance from an insurance company. So there is an insurance company. Insurance company has gone ahead and given me insurance, okay, of my car. Because I did not go ahead and claim 2 years say any insurance claim. Next year when I was renewing it, they gave me the insurance policy. They told, sir, 2 years you have not claimed anything. Very good, sir. When you are paying the premium, no. They told premium is 10,000. We will give you no claim bonus of 2,000 rupees. And they went ahead and charged me 8,000 rupees ultimately. My question to all of you over here, what is this no claim bonus? What is this no claim bonus? Sir, this no claim bonus is nothing other than discount. And it should be excluded from the value of supply, and ultimately the insurance company should charge you value only 8,000 per. The insurance company should charge you GST. I'll tell you again, everyone. One insurance company sold me insurance. They are charging me 10,000 rupees. They told Ramesh, sir, because you did not claim since 2 years, we will give you no claim bonus of 2,000 and charge you 8,000. What is no claim bonus? No claim bonus is nothing other than discount. 2,000 rupees is the discount, and the insurance company should charge me GST only on 8,000 rupees. You know what happened? One GST officer told, no claim bonus is what you know, Ramesh. I told, what? You have given services to the insurance company. By not claiming anything in the last year, you have refrained for claiming something in the last year. Any claim you did not do in the last year, so insurance company gave you 2,000 rupees. So you have given services to the insurance company for which insurance company gave you 2,000. 2,000 is taxable. Baba. Very simple it is. Have I given any services to insurance company? No, sir. I did not agree that I will not claim anything. You pay me 2,000 next year. No, I never agreed. It is simple contract. Insurance company has given me insurance for which I am paying the premium. 10,000 is the premium. 2,000 claim, no claim bonus given, which is discount. No claim bonus is a discount. And they will charge me GST only on the net amount which is there. I hope this point is clear. Nothing, Baba, no claim bonus is a discount to be excluded from your value of supply. That's all. I've gone ahead and written over here. The same thing. Sir, what kind of a chapter? I'm telling you, A graded chapter, 4 to 6 marks is something expected. I don't think circulars are very important. Circulars can be B graded over here. We have understood anyways all the circulars. But I believe this topics and discount wala point which is there, you will see one question in your exam. Please, please, please remember, very, very important, section number 15. You must do at least 4 to 5 previous exam ka questions which are there. You must do it and go for the exam. Very, very important chapter, right, everyone? Closing my revision on the chapter of value of supply. People with doubts can tell me, or else we will go ahead, everyone. Chalo, quickly tell me, everyone. Are we all 100% clear till here? One thing which I have realized is more than 80% of the people who watch the videos on our channel are not subscribed to the channel. Baba, subscribe to the channel so that we also have more number of subscribers, and also you get benefited whenever we upload one new video. So do subscribe to the channel, everyone. Yes, everyone. Subscribing to the channel is like a recognition saying, yes, sir, we all like your channel, so we have subscribed to it. You have gone ahead and given us good classes. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Clear, clear, clear. Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Very, very important chapter. You must do one question. Done, everyone. We will go ahead and do question, sir. Now I'll go ahead and move to the next chapter, tax invoice chapter. Please come to the invoice, tax invoice ka chapter, everyone. Please come to the chapter of tax invoice. Everyone, please come to the chapter of tax invoice. Now listen to very carefully. Tax invoice as a chapter, directly they don't go ahead and ask any question. Sir, value of supply chapter tak any amendment which is there which you want to go ahead and discuss. Baba, this one exemption, nothing is there. ITC chapter next amendment is there. So today no more amendment we have to discuss. We have to discuss next is ITC chapter which will be tomorrow. Now everyone over here now please come to your tax invoice ka chapter which is there. Tax invoice, credit note and debit note which is there. Tax invoice, credit note and debit note. From exam point of view, directly they don't go ahead and ask a question. I can go ahead and classify this chapter as a C graded chapter. I can go ahead and classify this chapter as a C grade chapter. 1/3 chances of coming. 1/3 means 33.33% chances of coming. Might come, might not come. If it comes, it will come for a 4-mark question which is there. Let's go ahead and quickly cover this chapter of tax invoice. Before I go ahead and cover tax invoice, let me see if in your RTP we have some point which we can talk about. People, tell me one thing. You tell me one thing, everyone. Surya is engaged in providing buckets of services, means lot of services he provides. It is registered in Jaipur. It provides the following information for the month of January. January ke liye they have provided this information. Organized a business exhibition in Gujarat for Jignesh Industries registered in Gujarat. Baba, people, you have gone ahead and given organizing of event related services, not outside India. You have given organizing event related services. Sir, you have gone ahead and they are telling services in relation to what? Business exhibition, which is in India only. If it is outside India, it is exempted. In India, sir, is it exempt or taxable? Outside India, it is. Outside India, it is exempted. In India, sir, it is not exempted. They are going ahead and telling, sir, please tell the amount of GST which is there. Sir, you have gone ahead and given the services in India only. It is taxable. See GST and SGST. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. See here, next. Providing accommodation services to 10 CA student. CA student. Originally from outside Rajasthan in hostel owned by 8. Surya Homes is located in Jaipur. Hostel accommodation are 22,000 per month. As per the agreement, it is for a minimum 4 months. Baba, minimum should be 90 days. Enough. 4 months means it is 90 days. But here 22,000. Taxable or exempt? T or E? Everyone, taxable or exempt? Please tell me, taxable or exempt? Again, amendment ka part, everyone. Taxable or exempt? Sir, this is also taxable because up to 20,000 is exempt. This is 22, so it is taxable. It is not exempt. Done, sir. GST will come. Done. Very good. Perform carnatic music to promote a brand. Baba, brand ambassador. You have done okay, classical art form of music, but to promote a brand as a brand ambassador. If you are working for someone as a brand ambassador, exempt or taxable? Brand ambassador, everyone. Sir, brand ambassador again is taxable. If not brand ambassador, if you are just doing performance, then up to 1,50,000 is exempt. I hope you guys remember. But here it is not brand, it is not only performance, it is brand ambassador, and hence it is taxable. You see all the first three which are there. I'll show you. The first one is taxable, the second one is taxable, and the third one is also taxable. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, sir. But they're not asking taxable and exempt, they're asking the GST. See GST, SGST or IGST which is there, which anyways you guys will be able to do. There is nothing for me to do it over here. Okay. Sir, see. The first one was given in Gujarat. Okay. Jaipur wala guy is giving services in Gujarat, so he charged IGST. Immovable property, accommodation services, place of supply is always the immovable property where it is there. So it is CGST, SGST over here because, sir, you are from Rajasthan, giving services in Rajasthan, you will charge CGST, SGST. Here, you are from Rajasthan, but to promote a brand again in Rajasthan, so you will again go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. See, the third one is also CGST, SGST, which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead and do the next one. Sponsorship services. Sponsored a business summit organized by in Bikaner by Associate Chambers of Commerce and paid sponsorship service of 5 lakh to Associate Chambers. So, Associate Chamber of Commerce, which is registered in Rajasthan. Okay, they have gone ahead and given sponsorship service, and Baba, this guy Surya is gone ahead. Surya has gone ahead and paid sponsorship fees. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Here, associate, what they are telling, sponsored a business summit organized in Rajasthan. Baba, business summit is in Rajasthan, and Surya has gone ahead and sponsored and paid sponsorship fees of 5 lakh rupees to whom? Associate Chambers of Commerce, which is in Rajasthan. Associate Chambers of Commerce ko 5 lakh has been given, and they have provided sponsorship services. People, tell me one thing, if sponsorship services are provided and Surya has gone ahead and paid this amount of 5 lakh, my question to all of you, sponsorship service pay RCM is only when sponsorship service is provided to whom? Body corporate or partnership firm. Here, Surya is not a body corporate. Baba, gone, Baba, gone. All Diksha, Puneet, gone over here. Here, Surya is not a. Surya is engaged. Surya is a is not a partnership firm. Surya is not a body corporate. Simple. Remember one thing, Baba. I have already gone ahead and told you over here. 1 minute. Sponsorship services only when it is given to body corporate or partnership firm, RCM will come. Here, forward charge mechanism. They will only go ahead and charge you. Array. I hope you guys recall this point over here. In the next one, see over here. Sponsorship service, they have not written over here because it will come in your input tax credit. Sponsorship service, the front party only will go ahead and charge you and you will get the credit of it. Forward charge mechanism, people telling RCM, shameless people. I hope you guys remember now. Yes, sir. Sponsorship service. When I was teaching you also, I had gone ahead and told you it's an important one. They will go ahead and ask you in the exam. Forward charge mechanism and you will get the input tax credit. You are the recipient over here. Done. Next. Anything else which is there? Yes, sir. We have some more things over here. Receive the services of transportation of goods by road from Sindhu transporter and unregistered GTA. Unregistered GTA in Rajasthan, you have to pay GST under RCM. You have received the services. Yes, you have to write the explanation. Yes, you have to write the Guru Charan, Guru Chetan, you have to write the explanation. You have received the services. This also service received, this also service received. RCM 5% has to be paid under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Taken car on rent, again inward supply from Ajay Limited, registered in Jodhpur, Rajasthan. People tell me one thing. Here, car rental services have been taken. Car rental services has been taken. You tell me one thing. It's saying over here rate of GST is 9%, 9% for inward and outward, except car rental and transportation by GTA. The rate is 2.5 and 2.5. My question to all of you. I want to know from all of you. If you take a car on rent, motor vehicle on rent from a company, Ajay Limited has gone ahead. Ajay Limited, which is a company, has given you a car on rent and you are Surya, a individual proprietorship firm. My question over here, a motor vehicle given on rent, RCM is applicable or FCM is applicable? You have to tell me, everyone. Motor vehicle given on rent, RCM is applicable or FCM is applicable? Tell me, everyone. RCM is applicable or FCM is applicable? Tell me. Tell me. I want everyone to tell me RCM is applicable or FCM is applicable. Motor renting or motor vehicle? Sir, FCM. Students are telling FCM. Why? Sir, because only when the recipient is a body corporate. Remember, any person other than body corporate giving to body corporate, then RCM. Here, it is whom? The service is given by whom? Body corporate. See, Baba, if any person but not a company, but other than body corporate, giving to a company, then RCM is applicable. Here, RCM is not applicable. It will come under FCM. I hope this point is clear and you will be able to see over here that, where is it? Here. Transportation service, so anyways you have to pay GST under RCM. And here, taken a car rental, it is under FCM, which is there. See, everyone. Tax is not payable under RCM since the recipient is not a body corporate and supplier Ajay is a body corporate, which is there. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Today at home, you will do this big question at home, which I have gone ahead and just now explained it to you. The first question today, every student must go ahead and do the first question, which I have gone ahead and done. This one. You will completely solve. You will find out your output tax liability. You will find out your input tax credit. You will find out the net amount which is payable in cash. You will do it, everyone. All of you must do it, everyone. Done, sir. This point is clear. We will go ahead and do it. If you do it today, you will be able to link completely what we have gone ahead and learned. It's a chapter which talks about RCM, FCM, exemption, everything this question has spoken about. And it's a beautiful question. I've gone ahead and explained you. You have to do it. Have a doubt, you have to tell me tomorrow. Done, sir. We will do today. I've already explained, but you have to do it today. This okay, these are not required, these done already, these are done already. ठीक है, चलो, please come back everyone. We'll go ahead and now continue with our discussion on tax invoice का chapter. Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead and do the chapter of tax invoice? Everyone, tax invoice as a chapter from exam point of view, it is C graded. So we'll not go ahead and waste time in going ahead and covering much, but we'll go ahead and cover only those things which are important from this chapter. Tax invoice, credit note and debit note, C graded from exam point of view. 4 marks is something which is maximum. Might be you can see just to a 2 mark MCQ which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Tax invoice chapter, sir, see, whenever goods or service will be supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Sir, interstate supply, I GST will be levied. Intrastate supply, C GST will be levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will you collect and pay? You will calculate that, sir, GST is equal to value of your supply into the rate of tax. Sir, we know the value. I will tell the front person, this is your value, this is the multiplied by the rate of tax, please pay the GST. What will he tell me? When I go ahead and ask you the GST, you will tell me, sir, please go ahead and give us the tax invoice which is there. And hence comes the chapter that you will ask me a tax invoice. So, sir, when I know the value and multiplied by the rate of tax, for example, I supplied you the class for 10,000 and I charge you 18%. I am telling you 1800 rupees, please give GST. What will you tell me? Sir, please give tax invoice. And here comes the chapter of tax invoice, credit note, debit note and delivery challan which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In this chapter, we'll go ahead and cover section number 31 which talks about tax invoice, 32 total bakwas section, 33 tax amount should be shown separately, section number 34 debit note and credit note, and one rule number 55 delivery challan is also there. Let's go ahead and quickly cover this chapter, everyone. So, sir, if you are a supplier of goods, when you should go ahead and raise the tax invoice? Sir, if I'm a supplier of goods, always remember one thing. If your supply involves movement, so, sir, supposingly, I hope you guys remember in the class we had moved. Sir, who was the person who was moving in the class? We had gone ahead and discussed this in the class. Sir, if the supply involves movement, yes, sir, if the supply involves movement of the goods, so in this scenario, when you should make the invoice, it goes ahead and says before or at the time of removal, before you go ahead and remove the goods from your factory, or at the time before or at the time of removal, you should go ahead and make the invoice. Sir, in case of any other case where there is no movement, for example, in my factory one machine is there, I am leaving the factory premises and going now, somebody else is going to come in the factory premises. He told me, Ramesh sir, as it is where it is, please sell me the goods. So I told, okay, fine, I will leave all the machines etc. in my factory only, as it is where it is I am leaving and going. I will tell him, I am giving the delivery, the risk and reward, I am giving it to you. The time you make it available or the time you give the risk and reward, the machine is yours now, before or at the time of giving the delivery or making it available. The machine is available to you. The time I make it available, I should go ahead and give the invoice. Sir, always remember, in your invoice, you should show description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particular description, value, tax, description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particulars which are told in rule number 46. Sir, in case of goods, invoice should always be in 3 copies, which is one for the king, the buyer, one for the transporter, and one for the supplier. Done, sir. The next one is services, tax invoice in case of services. So, if you are a provider of service, remember one thing, the day you complete the service, before that you can go ahead and make the invoice, or once you have gone ahead and provided, provisioning of service means that the day service is completed, within the next 30 days you should go ahead and make the invoice. Either remember, before completing the service you can make the invoice, or once the service is completed within the next 30 days you can go ahead and make the invoice. They are telling before or after provisioning of service, but within 30 days you can go ahead and make the invoice. There 45 days is also there. But 45 days is only in case of NBFI. Remember one thing, sir, NBFI means what? NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company. They get 45 days. Sir, in case of service, quantity is not required. You can show in the invoice description, value, tax and such other particulars which are told in rule number 46. Rule number 46 says you should write name of the supplier, address, GST number, name of the recipient, address, GST number, all these things are told. Sir, you should mention the date, you should mention the value which is there, you should show the tax amount, CGST and GST separately, you should sign the invoice. All these things are told by whom? Rule number 46. Done, sir. In case of service, the invoice should be always duplicate, one for the buyer, one for the supplier. Done, sir. This point is clear. So tell me one thing, in case of tax invoice, I went ahead and told you, tax invoice chapter may, sir, when you should go ahead and make the invoice. Tax invoice chapter. Baba, tax invoice chapter is important to know because if you don't know tax invoice chapter, the time of supply ka chapter becomes difficult. Tax invoice chapter and time of supply chapter goes together. Done everyone. Tax invoice in case of goods and tax invoice in case of service. Goods ka case mein if your goods involve movement, then Baba removal or making it available. If there is no movement, any other case, then whenever you get the delivery or whenever you make it available, that time we should go ahead and make the invoice. Services ka case mein remember 30 days is given and 45 days is given in case of NBFI. NBFC banking company, financial institution and insurance company ka case mein, NBFI ka case mein it is 45 days which is there. Done sir, this point is clear. Now we have section number 31.3, very, very important. In your 3, I will go ahead and tell you 31.3, the first point which is there. Baba sir, 31.3 mein the first point goes ahead and talks about revised tax invoice. Revised tax invoice should be issued within how much time? Revised tax invoice should be issued within 1 month of issuance of registered certificate. What is revised tax invoice, everyone? I'll go ahead and quickly make you guys recall. You became liable. You became liable. You should always go ahead and apply for registration within how many days? 30 days. If you apply over here and here your registration certificate was provided, the registration certificate will be valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. So sir, if I become liable over here, for example, 1st of January I became liable, you should always apply within 30 days, which is 31st of January you should apply. You went in and applied on 25th of January and supposingly 2nd of Feb, the registration certificate was granted. Registration certificate will be valid from the date you became liable because you had applied within 30 days. Now over here they have gone ahead and told from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever supplies you have done, how will you go ahead and pay the GST to the government? So they had gone ahead and told you for all the supply from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of registration, whatever supplies you have gone ahead and done, for all the supplies you are liable to pay GST. You can go ahead and issue revised tax invoice from the RC date within 1 month. So RC was issued on 2nd of February. By 2nd of March, you should go ahead, be able to go ahead and issue revised tax invoice. 2nd of March, by 2nd of March, you should be able to issue revised tax invoice within 1 month. Within 1 month, you'll be able to issue revised tax invoice. Now, this revised tax invoice ke liye a lot of dramas happened. That sir, for every supply, should I go ahead and issue revised tax invoice? So government went ahead and told, see Baba, so for all the sales which you had gone ahead and done during this time, for all the sales which you had gone ahead and done during this time, you have to go ahead and issue a revised tax invoice. But sir, individually 1111 tax revised tax invoice is not required. You do one thing. For all the supplies which you have done to registered person during this time, or you had done to unregistered person. If you had gone ahead and done to registered person, intra or inter, remember one thing, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. You have to go ahead and give them individually 1111 revised tax invoice for each of the sale. You have to go ahead and give it to them. Done sir. Unregistered person ka case mein, if you had gone ahead and done unregistered person ka case mein, if you had gone ahead and done intrastate supplies during this period, or you would have gone ahead and done interstate supply to another states. Done. Interest ke liye, whatever you have sold to unregistered people, all of you are there unregistered, what will you do with invoice? You will do nothing. So for all of you, individual invoice is not required. I can go ahead and make one consolidated revised tax invoice, just collect the tax from you and give it to the government. Consolidated revised tax invoice is possible. Done sir. But interstate ka case mein they have gone ahead and told, here also for every state-wise consolidated revised tax invoice, state-wise. You can go ahead and make state-wise consolidated revised tax invoice in this scenario. Interstate ka case mein you can make consolidated revised tax invoice, but one note is very important. If value of one supply is more than 2.5 lakh, then Baba, for that you should just make revised tax invoice. You can't consolidate it. You can't consolidate it. You have to make individual revised tax invoice. Individual revised tax invoice. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Are we all clear till here? If the value of a supply is more than 2.5 lakh, that's called B2C, means business to consumer, large invoice. And for this, you should issue individual revised tax invoice. Consolidation is not possible. Do you guys recall this point, everyone? Do you guys recall this point, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Papa, this is important from exam point of view. I've gone ahead and told over here, sir, for all the supplies done between the date of becoming liable to the date of grant of RC, from the date of becoming liable to the date of grant of RC, you can issue revised tax invoice. But revised tax invoice, I have gone ahead and told you over here, from effective date till the date of issuance of registration certificate. Then I went ahead and told you over here, for intrastate to unregistered person, issue consolidated revised tax invoice for all taxable supply. For interstate, you can issue consolidated tax invoice, but no consolidated tax invoice if B2C supply is if the amount is more than 2.5 lakh. Mind it, for the exam, there is no amendment in this. It is 2.5 lakh only. Done, sir. No consolidated revised tax invoice for all supplies to registered person, whether intra or inter. Whether it is intra or it is inter, Baba, consolidation is not possible. Normal revised tax invoice has to be given. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is B point. B point goes ahead and says, sir, if your value of supply is less than 200 rupees, if the value of supply is less than 200 rupees, not to issue tax invoice except in case of multiplex. What they are telling, supposingly, I am a shopkeeper, I am selling 1 rupee item, 2 rupee item, 10 rupees item, 20 rupees item. For this, I don't have to keep giving invoices to the customer. For all of this sale, sir, if the value is less than 200 rupees, recipient is unregistered and he does not require, he is not requesting an invoice, then invoice is not required. No problem. For all these 2 rupees, 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 50 rupees, 60 rupees ka sale, at the end of the day, make one consolidated tax invoice. That's all they are going in and telling. Sir, if value of supply is less than 200, recipient is unregistered and it does not require, then not required to go ahead and give him invoice. For all the sales, you can go ahead and make one consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day for all such supply. For all this 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 5 rupees, 10 rupees ka sale, you can make one consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day. But this is not applicable in case of multiplex. If there is a multiplex theater which is there, if there is a multiplex theater which is there, for all the multiplex they have gone ahead and told, I will go ahead and tell you over here. For multiplex, you should remember, compulsory to issue e-ticket. For multiplex, even if 50 rupees, 100 rupees ka tickets they are going ahead and selling, they have to issue e-ticket. E-ticket will be deemed as their tax invoice. It need not contain the recipient detail. Baba, e-ticket mein recipient ka details are not required. And also they have to issue e-ticket even if the value is less than 200 rupees. Even if the value is less than 200 rupees, they have to go ahead and issue e-ticket. Done, sir. This point is clear. If you are, third one, everyone, if you are supplying exempted goods, or you are a composition dealer, you should issue bill of supply. Sir, if you are supplying what, everyone? Exempted goods, services, or both, or you are a composition dealer, you don't charge any tax, then Baba, not required to go ahead and issue tax invoice. When you are not charging any tax, don't go ahead and issue tax invoice, just issue a bill of supply, and no bill of supply if the value is less than 200 rupees. No bill of supply if the value is less than 200 rupees. For all those small sale, you are not required to give individual bill of supply. For all of them, you can consolidate and give one bill of supply which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, registered person when you receive an advance. Everyone over here now. I went ahead and received one advance. Whenever I receive one advance from another person, always remember I should go ahead and issue him a receipt voucher. And I should pay the GST to the government. So whenever I receive an advance, I should go ahead and issue a receipt voucher. For an example, later he told, I don't want your service. I refund the amount to him. Then I should issue a refund voucher. When I receive an advance, I will issue a receipt voucher. If I refund the advance, means no supply done, no tax invoice given. And if I refund the amount, I should always issue a refund voucher to you. Remember, I should always issue a refund voucher to you. That's all they are telling. You should always issue a receipt voucher when you receive a receipt advance, evidencing the receipt of payment. Sir, if you don't know the supply is inter or inter, take it to be inter and pay 18% GST to the government. So, sir, whenever I receive advance, I should issue a receipt voucher. If I don't know what GST to pay, I can assume it to be inter and I can pay on the advance 18% GST to the government. That's all they have told. Later, if you have not done any supply, no tax invoice has been issued against the advance, you can issue refund voucher. Whenever no supply, no tax invoice has been given, then if you are refunding the advance, you should always issue a refund voucher. We should always issue a refund voucher. The next one over here is Registered person liable to pay tax under RCM. Everyone over here, there is one person. He is a registered person. He has gone ahead and done a supply to me, and I have to pay tax under RCM. Then remember one thing, if he's a registered person, he will issue me a tax invoice in which he'll say this is the amount which is there, this is the GST which is there, for example 1000, and in the invoice he will say please pay the GST under RCM. I can just pay the GST under RCM. I am not required to make any self invoice. But if there is a supplier who is unregistered person, if the supplier is a unregistered person and he has gone ahead and done a supply to me and I am the recipient, if he is unregistered, he will not issue me a tax invoice. In that scenario, me being the recipient, I should first make my tax invoice myself, which is called self invoice. I should make, okay, 10,000 rupees is the supply which he has done to me. On this, the GST is 1,000 rupees. I should make my tax invoice myself. First, I should make the tax invoice and then I should pay the GST under RCM, which is there. That's all they have gone in and told over here. If I am liable to pay the tax under RCM, I should make my invoice myself whenever I am receiving services from whom? Unregistered person. Because if a registered person gives you a supply, for example, there is a director which is there and the director is a registered person and he has given the services to the company. Director is a registered person. He will give tax invoice. Company need not make the tax invoice themselves. Just pay the GST under RCM. But if the person who is the supplier, for example, director, gives services to the company, director is not a registered person, unregistered, then Baba, he can't issue GST invoice to you. You have to make your tax invoice yourself, and that is what is being told over here, 31(3) May. Done, sir. This point is clear. You should make your tax invoice yourself. Always remember one thing. Whenever you are making the payment to these guys who had done the supply to you and you are paying the tax under RCM, whenever you are making the payment to registered person or unregistered, doesn't matter. You should always issue a payment voucher. Whenever you are making the payment, you should always at the time of payment, whether you are making the payment to registered supplier or unregistered supplier, if they had gone ahead and done a supply to you and you are paying the tax under RCM, you should always go ahead and issue a payment voucher in this scenario. Done, sir. This point is clear. People, how will you remember section number 31(3)? You should remember RN bar SP. RN bar SP. R for revised tax invoice. Within how much time? Within 1 month. Done, sir. N for no tax invoice. Sir, no tax invoice. No tax invoice if the value of supply is less than 200 and your buyer is unregistered person. Done, sir. B for bill of supply in case of exempt supply, or you are a composition dealer, then you should always issue bill of supply. ठीक है sir. A for advance का केस में you should always issue receipt voucher. R for refund. Whenever you are refunding the advance which you have received, no supply done, nothing done, refund का केस में you can issue a refund voucher. Done. Receipt voucher, refund voucher, self invoice. You should yourself make an invoice. If unregistered person has gone ahead and done the supply to you, unregistered person supplies to a registered person. Unregistered person has gone ahead and done the supply to you. Basically, if the supply is unregistered, you should make your own invoice if you have to pay the tax under RCM. And whenever you are making the payment, you should always make a payment voucher. Whenever you are making a payment to these guys who have gone ahead and done the supply to you, on which you have to pay the tax under RCM, whether these guys are registered or unregistered, whenever you are making a payment to them, you should always make a payment voucher which is there. Are we all 100% clear with this? R for revised tax invoice, no tax invoice, bill of supply, advance में receipt voucher, R for refund voucher, S for self invoice, and P for payment voucher. RN bar SP. Done, sir. Are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly tell me, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. ठीक है, चलो डन सर, दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. सेक्शन नंबर 31(1) told about goods, 31(2) told about service, 31(3) told about RN bar SP. Section number 31(4) says whenever you are doing continuously, if you are supplying some goods to someone on a recurrent basis, continuously if you are supplying the goods to someone, always remember one thing: in case of continuous or recurrent basis, if you are supplying goods, then sir, when should you give the invoice? If you are giving a statement to that guy that this month this was the supplies I have done continuously, whenever you give a statement, give the invoice. If you are not giving a statement, whenever he is making the payment, you should give the invoice. Remember one thing: if I am going in and continuously supplying you, for example, stationery, for 1 month I have supplied you the stationery, I have not gone ahead and given you the invoice, continuously I am supplying, then when should I give the invoice? When I give the statement for the whole month, along with the statement, I should give the invoice. If I am not giving you a statement, whenever you are making the payment to me, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. That is what is being told. Where successive statement of accounts or payments are involved, remember, invoice should be given whenever statement is issued. Whenever I give you the statement, I should give you the invoice along with it. Sir, your statement for the month, your invoice for the month. Or whenever you are making a payment to me, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Sir, you are making a payment, take, here it is. The invoice should be whenever such statements are issued or whenever each payment is received. Whenever you make the payment to me, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Done sir, this point is clear. The next is continuous supply of service. Very, very important from exam point of view, continuous supply of service. First of all, always remember one thing: if I go ahead and give you a service on continuous basis, for example, you entered and came to us and you enrolled for the classes for 6 months, and every month you are going to make 5,000, 10,000 rupees ka payment. I told you 50,000 rupees for the classes. You told sir 6 months the classes are going to come. The classes are going to happen basically for 6 months. So sir, I will go ahead and make the payment to you periodically, 10,000 rupees over here. For 5 months, I will go to make 8,000 or 10,000 every month payment. So in this scenario, you are going to make me payments. Done on a periodically you are going to make the payment to me, and I am going to give you a service for more than 3 months. Then this is called continuous supply of service, which is continuously provided continuously on recurrent basis for a period more than 3 months. Remember one thing: contract and the invoice. Where due date of payment is ascertainable. Sir, due date of payment is ascertainable on or before due date. So for an example, I went ahead and gave you a service which is going to be for more than 3 months, and I told you, for example, I am going to construct your house, and I told every month ka first of January, 1st of February, 1st of March, 1st of April, 1st of May, and 1st of June, I am going to charge you 10,000 rupees every month. So sir, if I have gone ahead and told you in the contract the due dates are there, that these are the dates you have to go ahead and make 10,000 rupees ka payment. Due date of payment are given in the contract that I am going to make the building for you. Every month ka first you have to make me 10,000 rupees ka payment. So when should I give you invoice? On or before those due dates which are given in the contract, I should give you the invoice. Sir, if in the contract there is no due date only, so whenever you make the payment to me, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. As and when you make the payment to me, I should give you the invoice. Sir, if contract made is told ground floor completion 2 lakh rupees will be paid, first floor completion 3 lakh will be paid, second floor completion 3 lakh will be paid. Like that, if due dates of completion are given, sir, payment is linked to completion. Payment is linked to completion. So as and when I complete the event, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. What they are telling over here: contract and invoice. Due date of payment ascertainable on or before due date, I should give you the invoice. Due date is not ascertainable. Whenever I receive the payment, I should give you the invoice. Payment is linked to completion of event on or before completion of the event. So for an example, linking to our classes, we went ahead and gave you classes for 6 months, and I went ahead and told you periodically you have to go ahead and make the payment 10,000 rupees. 6 months you have to make 60,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees on every month. First you should go ahead and make the payment. So when should I give you invoice? Every month first I should give you the invoice. In the contract we did not write anything, but you are making the payment as and when Papa gives you money, you make the payment to me. So whenever you are giving the payment to me, on or before that date, I should give you the invoice. Payment is linked to completion of an event. For an example, we told you whenever we complete one subject, 10,000 rupees to be paid. So as and when we complete one subject, I should go ahead and give you the invoice and collect the payment. So payment is linked to completion of an event. On or before completion of the event, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Is my point 100% clear to all? I like continuous supply of service. You might see one question in the exam. I like section number 31(3) RN bar SP. Very, very important from exam point of view. Done, sir. This point is clear. People over here have to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead? We went ahead and learned till now section number 31. Section number 31, one I went ahead and told you about goods. In case of goods, when should I make the invoice? If there is movement on or before removal, I should make the invoice. No movement, delivery or making it available. Done. Services का केस में section number 31(2) told 30 days or 45 days in case of NBFI. 31(3) went ahead and told revised tax invoice, no tax invoice, bill of supply, advance का केस में receipt voucher, refund voucher, self invoice and payment voucher. Done, sir. 31(4) continuous supply of goods. If I give you statement, along with the statement, I should give invoice. If I don't give you the statement, whenever you make the payment, I should give you the invoice. 5th went ahead and told you continuous supply of service का केस में, if in the contract due dates when you will make the payment is given, I should give in the invoice on or before due date. If in the contract due dates are not given, as and when you make me the payment, I should give you the invoice. And then, sir, if it is linked to completion of an event, as and when the event gets over, as and when the event is done, means I've completed the work, I should go ahead and give you the invoice on or before the event. People will have to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? And now tell me whose haircut we should do. Okay, we will send one student for haircut. Whose haircut we will get it done. Sir, we will get whose haircut done. We will get where are these notorious students of the class? Manohar, we will get Manohar ka haircut done. Okay, everyone. This is Manohar over here. Manohar. ठीक है, sir. This is Manohar. Hey. ठीक है. This is Manohar over here. ठीक है. Manohar went to one. Manohar came over here to supposingly I am a salon. He came to me. Manohar came and told me, Ramesh sir, can you give me a haircut? You know what happened? Generally, whenever you complete the service, either before completing the service or after the service is complete, you should go ahead and give the invoice within 30 days. Correct? Within 30 days or 45 days, you should go ahead and give the invoice. So, service ka case mein, normal service mein, 30 days after the completion of the service, you should give the invoice. Now, what happened over here? Manohar came and told me, Ramesh sir, I need a haircut. I went ahead and gave a haircut. Half haircut is done. ठीक है, मनोहर का half haircut is done like this, and then it was a cut over here, so blood started coming. So here Manohar told, no, I don't want the service from you. Manohar told, I don't want the service from you, sir. I will go. So I will tell Manohar, half haircut I gave you, no. So for half haircut, I will give him the invoice. When, sir? Service का केस में so you should give invoice only when the service is completed. 30 days. I have not completed the service, only half service I have given. So government went ahead and told, if supply of service is before completion, invoice should be at the time of cessation. Means when the person is telling I am going, you catch him and tell how much service I have given, that amount ka invoice you take. To the extent of supply given before cessation, you can go ahead and give him the invoice. Is this point clear to all? Yes sir, this point is clear. People who are notorious in the class, remember, I will take your example only. So don't be notorious in the class. Everyone over here. So at the time you are going, I'll tell, hey, Manohar, come here. How much haircut I have given? That much invoice you take. That much invoice I'll give him at the time of cessation. Done, sir. Point is clear. Next. Good send on approval, sir. Good send on approval or return basis. Remember this point, everyone. If I have gone ahead and sent some goods on approval, so for an example over here, I have gone ahead and sent the goods on approval on 1st of January. Send. Sending on approval is not a supply. Why not a supply, sir? Because consideration is not fixed. I am sending goods for approval. You like it? You will say yes. Then only it is sold. No. As of now, you have not agreed to pay me any consideration. Supply means it should be a sale for a consideration in the course of business. As of now, consideration is not fixed. So it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, I can't raise tax invoice. It is not a supply now. So, sir, 6 months are given. 30th June, 6 months are given whenever you send goods for approval. If supposingly here the person gives approval, then you should go ahead and give the tax invoice. If the person does not give approval, then remember the day 6 month gets over, you should go ahead and give the invoice. Please remember this for exam. Very, very important, everyone. What they are telling, invoice should be before or at the time of supply, means when the approval is given, you should go ahead and give the invoice. Because if approval is given, consideration is fixed that the person is going to pay you and it's a supply, you should go ahead and give the invoice. Or 6 months from the date of removal, the day the goods are removed, from that you take 6 months, which, so here approval given, here invoice. If approval is not given within 6 months, the day 6 months gets over, you have to go ahead and give the invoice, whichever is earlier. Just give me a minute, everyone. There's some issue. Just give me a minute. Okay, people watching at home, people watching at the Academica channel, people watching, are you guys there? Is it audible? Is it clear, everyone? You have to tell me there was some issue. Is it clear now? Is everyone there? Is it audible? Quickly tell me, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Quick, quick, quick. Everything is fine. Everything is working fine. All clear, everyone. All clear. Voice not matching. Full clear. Student telling full clear, sir. Okay. Everyone quickly tell me. Clear, clear, clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Clear? Can we go ahead? Are we all clear? Yes, sir. ठीक है. चलो. Okay, no issues. Done. It is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Listen. Section number 31 done. Section number 32 is total bakwas. Section number 32 goes ahead and says, section number 32 is total bakwas. Section number 32 just goes ahead and says, if you are unregistered, don't collect any tax. If you are registered, please collect as per the provision of the Act and rules. Total bakwas section. Unregistered person don't collect. Should not collect. That's told by 32. And sir, go and complete. Manohar Sethi, go and complete your pending haircut. Student, we'll make his complete haircut. Done. Manohar Reddy ka full haircut done. Okay? Now be happy. Now here. Section number 32 says, total bakwas section 32, nothing relevant. 33, I want to talk about it. 33 says, if you are going ahead and issuing any document, remember, where any supply has been done for a consideration, whatever document you issued, tax invoice, whatever document you issued, you should always show the tax amount separately. You should always show the tax amount separately in the tax invoice. That is told by section number 33 over here. What is section number 33 going ahead and telling? Sir, where any amount is made for a consideration, remember, person is liable to pay tax. You should always, in all the documents, show the amount of tax. Means, sir, if I am issuing a tax invoice, in the tax invoice, I should show the tax amount separately, saying, sir, this is the value of supply, this is the tax amount which is there. Sir, not matching lip and lip is not syncing. Are you listen to me now? Why do you have to see whether my lips are synchronizing or not? ठीक है, give me 1 minute, everyone. Let me correct that. Give me 1 minute. Everyone stay, okay? Let me check and correct that. Just give me 1 minute. Oh, okay. Now check. Arey Baba, now check. Is everything fine? Now check and tell me, everyone. Please check and tell me. Now I hope everything is fine. Please check and tell me. Sir, everything is fine, sir. Guru, all fine. Check your lips wala issue which is there. Video, audio, all synchronizing, all fine. ठीक है. चलो, done, sir. Let's go ahead. ठीक है. Done. ठीक है. Chalo, now everything is fine. Let's continue. Everyone over here now. Let's continue. Sir, section number 33 just says that amount of tax should be shown separately. Please show every time you go ahead and issue an invoice, you should always show the tax amount separately. In the document, you should always show the tax amount separately. Rule number 46A. Listen to me very carefully. If I am a registered person, I go ahead and do B2B supplies, or I am supplying to a registered person, or I am doing B2C supply, which I am supplying to an unregistered person. Listen to me very carefully. If registered person ko I am supplying taxable supply, or I am supplying exempt supply, unregistered person ko if I am going ahead and supplying taxable supply and I am supplying exempt supply. Remember one thing, taxable supplies ke liye you should issue tax invoice. For exempt supply, you should issue bill of supply. For taxable supply, you should issue tax invoice and bill of supply for exempt supply, which is there. But tell me one thing, registered person ko when you are supplying, you must issue two separate documents which are there. But for an example, I went ahead and supplied to Manohar some taxable supply, some exempt supply. Manohar ka mama told, go buy some vegetables and come. Manohar came to my shop. He bought some chocolates also and vegetables. Chocolates pe GST is there. Vegetables pe GST is not there. I gave him chocolates ke liye tax invoice, vegetables ke bill of supply. Arey baba, if I am giving two separate documents, what will Manohar do? Anyways, he will throw in the dustbin only. So government says if you are supplying to unregistered person, taxable supply and exempt supply, you can give one document which is tax invoice cum bill of supply. One document can be given and the name of the document is tax invoice cum bill of supply. That's all they have gone ahead and told. If you are supplying to unregistered person, taxable and exempt supply both, you can give a single document which is invoice cum bill of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then we have section number 34, which goes ahead and talks about debit note and credit note. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Debit note and credit note. Debit note is always a plus. Whenever you want to ask something more to the front person, you should always give a debit note. If I have already given a tax invoice and I want to return your money to you, if I want to go ahead and reduce the value of my tax invoice, then I should go ahead and issue you a credit note. Return your GST and government will return the GST to me. That's why credit note is being issued. So, sir, what is section number 34 going ahead and telling? Section number 34 had 34.1, 34.2, 34.3 and section number 34.4 which is there. Section number 34.1 goes ahead and says, where I have gone ahead and issued a tax invoice for the supply. I have already gone ahead and issued a tax invoice for the supply. Later I realized, oh no, in the tax invoice I charged you more. How to reduce the amount of tax invoice? How to go ahead and reduce? I have to return your amount to you. I have to return your GST to you. Government will return the amount to, government will return the GST to me only if I go ahead and issue you a credit note and report it in my return. So if I show in my return that I have returned the GST to 1%, this is the credit note. Government will also return my GST. Government says this month you can pay little less GST because you have returned the GST to the front person. And that's why we go ahead and issue credit note which is there. Everyone over here now. What does it say? It says whenever taxable value or tax charge is more, to reduce your tax invoice, you should always issue credit note. Goods supplied are returned by the recipient. I went ahead and supplied some goods to that person. I issued a tax invoice. He returned the goods to me. How to cancel the tax invoice? I have to issue a credit note. Done. Goods supplied found in deficit. Goods or service found in deficit. So for an example, I went ahead and gave you an invoice for 25 items which are there. Later I realized I have sent only 20 items which are there. 5 items which I have extra billed to you. How to reduce it? By going ahead and issuing you a credit note. Baba, remember, invoice say minus if you want to do. You always have to issue the front person a credit note. Remember, the supplier will go ahead and issue one or more credit note. Sir, whenever you issue credit note, whenever I issue a credit note to you, government will return the GST to me. Government will return the GST to me. But remember one thing, credit note should always be issued. If you issue in 1 month, same month you report it. But the maximum time limit for 1 year, for this year, if I have already given one invoice, for this year I have given one invoice and I want to return you your GST, I have to issue a credit note, then the maximum time limit, registered person should declare the credit note in the return for the month it is issued, but the maximum time limit for 1 year, you can issue a credit note and declare it by what date? By 30th of November of the next financial year or annual return, whichever is, annual return actual date of filing, whichever is later, and my tax liability will be adjusted. If I don't return your GST, government will not return my GST. That's what is being told by this proviso. No adjustment means if you don't return the GST to the front person, government will also not return your GST. Section number 34.3 goes ahead and says, debit note. I've already given you an invoice and I want to charge you something more. I given you a debit note, but I did not go ahead and charge you some amount. I can go ahead and charge you that amount, and I did not charge you correct GST. I want to charge you more GST. Then I can go ahead and give you a debit note, collect the GST and give it to the government. It says, where one or more tax invoice is already issued by a person and later taxable value or tax charge is less, no problem. You have charged less, want to charge more along with the invoice, you can add one debit note. Registered supplier shall issue debit note which is there. And debit note, Baba, no problem. If you did not charge one person something and you want to charge now, government says no problem. After 10 years also, if you remember, charge him, collect and pay the GST. Government says when you have to pay the GST to me, there is no time limit to issue. No time limit to issue and declare. Just declare in the month when you go ahead and issue. Baba, remember one thing. Whenever you want to return the money to someone, you should always issue a credit note. Invoice already issued, reduce the amount. When you want to reduce and return the GST to person, you should always issue a credit note and government will give a adjustment in the liability. But if you want to charge more, you should always go ahead and give a debit note to the front party which is there. I hope this point is clear to all. I'll do one thing, everyone. The next point we have is e-invoice and dynamic QR code. I'll give you a small break. We come back from the break and then we'll go ahead and resume with e-invoice and dynamic QR code, which is the most important part that might be asked in this C graded chapter. Let's take a small break, everyone. When do you come back, everyone? It is 11:30, 11:45 resume. 11:45 we resume, everyone. I'll see you guys at 11:45. Let's go quickly, come back quickly. We have class till 1 o'clock. Okay, everyone? 11:45 we resume. When do you come back, everyone? It is 11:30, 11:45 resume. 11:45 we resume, everyone. I'll see you guys at 11:45. Let's go quickly, come back quickly. We have class till 1 o'clock. Okay, everyone? 11:45 we resume. Let's go ahead, everyone. Just give me a minute. A lot of calls to clear. Just give me a minute, everyone. Let's go ahead, everyone. Just give me a minute. A lot of calls to clear. Just give me a minute, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Settle down, everyone. Let's go ahead. Happy New Year. Shameless. Chalo, let's go ahead. Happy New Year. Everyone over here, let's go ahead. Let's continue our discussion with tax invoice ka chapter. Everyone, quick. Tax invoice chapter. Now, the most important point which is remaining, which you should remember for your exam, e-invoicing and dynamic QR code. E-invoicing and dynamic QR code. Please remember, everyone over here now. Sir, what is e-invoicing? Nothing, Baba. Generating an invoice in your Tally ERP, whichever ERP system you are using. Normally generating an invoice, Baba people, first you generate one tax invoice in your ERP, whatever software you are using for your accounting software. You go ahead and generate one tax invoice. Go to the tax invoice registration portal, IRP portal. Basically, IRP portal means invoice registration portal, which is e-invoice 1 gst.gov.in, invoice 2, invoice 3, like that 10 portals are there. You have to register your invoice over there. Once you go ahead and basically put all the details in the e-invoice portal, the portal will go ahead and give your IRN number, invoice registration number. IRN number will be given to your invoice. Once the IRN number gets generated, that process is called e-invoice ka portal, e-invoice ka process, e-invoice ka process. And the portal also, e-invoice portal also gives your invoice one QR code. This QR code, if somebody will scan, they will get all the invoice card detail. This QR code is called QR code having embedded inside this. The IRN number is there. So somebody will scan, they will get all the invoice related details from this. Done, sir. This point is clear. This process is called e-invoice ka process, wherein basically you generate the invoice in normally your accounting ka software only. Put all the invoices ka details in the e-invoice portal, and invoice portal will give IRN number. Once the IRN number is generated, sir, you will also get one QR code. This QR code is known as QR code having embedded IRN number. Remember, from your exam point of view, sir, in invoice is very important. Who are the people who have to generate invoice? Basically, who are the people they have to go ahead and register their invoice is an important question from exam point of view. Sir, can you tell us who are the people who have to go ahead and register their invoice, basically generate invoice? If you are a registered person plus your aggregate turnover in any year from 17-18 is more than 5 crore rupees. Sir, from any year 17-18, if your turnover is more than 5 crore rupees, then remember you have to go ahead and generate invoice with respect to your B2B supplies and for your export. Number one, you are a registered person, your turnover in any year 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, 22-23, 23-24, because now 24-25, okay, 24-25, now 25-26 is going on. So any year, if your turnover, preceding year, your turnover was more than 5 crore, then for you invoice is applicable. With respect to your B2B, means if you are selling to a registered person, you have to go ahead and generate e-invoice, or for your exports, you should generate e-invoice. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. One point I want to read. When we read rule number 54, which is relating to tax invoice in special circumstance, here we read that rule number 54, 1 is not applicable to you, 2, 3, 4 and 4a. What is 2 talking about? If you are a insurance company, rule number 54, 2 says if you are an insurance company, banking company, financial institution or NBFC, banking company, financial institution or insurance company, you can go ahead in special circumstance. They have allowed you that you can issue consolidated tax invoice or you can issue any other document in lieu thereof. So what they have told is you can issue a consolidated. So banks will not go ahead and give you tax invoice for every NEFT, RTGS which you do. They will give you month end may one consolidated invoice, or banks give you statement, and that statement is only their tax invoice. That is the special circumstance when their statement or any other document, basically consolidated tax invoice or statement given by the bank, that is deemed as their tax invoice. Done. If you are a goods transport agencies don't generally issue tax invoice, but if they issue tax invoice or any other document like consolidated consignment note, that is only their tax invoice. Okay? Supplier of passenger transportation, anyone going ahead and giving passenger transportation service, they can go ahead and issue ticket in any form, and the ticket is only deemed as their tax invoice. Done. Whether it is online ticket, whether it is manual ticket is only their tax invoice. And multiplex issues electronic ticket, and that is only their tax invoice. That is the special circumstance. People remember one thing. This is B, G, P, M. B for banking, basically NBFI. They don't go ahead and issue normal tax invoice. They issue statement, and that statement is their tax invoice. G for GTA. GTAs go ahead and issue consignment note, and that is only their tax invoice. Passenger transportation wala people go ahead and issue ticket, and that is only their tax invoice. And M for multiplex issue e-ticket. Now these people who are there, banking company, GTS, passenger transportation and multiplex, these 4 people, whenever I say banking, please remember NBFI. Remember these people, PGPM, they are not required to do e-invoicing. E-invoicing is not applicable to a government department, a local authority, a SEZ unit. So if the supplier is a government department, local authority or an SEZ supplier, or he is anyone referred to in 54.2, 3, 4 and 4a. What is 54.2, 3, 4 and 4a? 54.2 talks about NBFI, which is banking company, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation and M for multiplex. So you tell me everyone, for whom is e-invoicing applicable? Remember, e-invoice is applicable if you are a registered person. If you are a registered person plus your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year is more than 5 crore with respect to your B2B supplies which you are doing, and for your export you should go ahead and do e-invoicing. Sir, e-invoicing is not applicable if you are busy Prime Minister. B for banking means NBFI. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation or M for multiplex. Plus you are GLS. Wow, busy Prime Minister, right? Say Mercedes, GLS. G for, sir, government department, L for local authority and S for SEZ. So what they have told, G for government department, L for local authority, S for SEZ, which is there. So for these people, basically, e-invoice is not applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Done. Now, so sir, tell me one thing. If I am a registered person and my turnover is more than 5 crore and I am supplying to government department and government department is registered as TDS deductor, it is a registered person. My question over here, is e-invoicing applicable? Yes or no? Is e-invoicing applicable? Yes or no? Remember, applicable yes or no? See, you are a registered person, you are the supplier. If government department is the recipient, which is registered as TDS deductor, it is also a registered person as TDS deductor. B2B supply. Registered person to registered person, it's a B2B supply. You are required to issue e-invoice. See, circular is there, registered person to issue invoice for supplies to government department which is registered as a TDS director. Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you. My question, I am a registered person. I am going ahead and supplying to SEZ unit. Is e-invoicing required? Not required. I am a registered person supplying to. I am a registered person and I am going ahead and supplying to SEZ units. Is e-invoicing required? Not required. Tell me. I am supplying to SEZ unit. Is e-invoicing required or not required? You have to tell me. SEZ unit ko if I am supplying. Is e-invoicing required? Not required. If I am supplying to an SEZ unit, I am a registered person. My turnover is more than 5 crore rupees in any preceding financial year. I am supplying to SEZ unit. Is invoicing required or not required? People who are telling no, gone, Baba, gone. Remember, listen. Whenever you are supplying to SEZ unit, if SEZ unit is a registered person, it will become a B2B supply and you are required to do e-invoicing. So, sir, but you told e-invoicing is not applicable for SEZ unit. What do you mean by this? Baba, if the supplier is BG Prime Minister GLS, if the supplier is this and then they are going in and supplying, Baba, here the recipient is SEZ unit, you are required. Please listen to me very carefully. If the supplier is an SEZ unit, if the supplier is a government department, if the supplier is a local authority, if the supplier is BGPM and they are supplying, then e-invoice is not required. Here, SEZ is the recipient. Here, SEZ is the recipient. Then, Baba, e-invoicing is required. You are a normal registered person. Your turnover in any preceding financial year is more than 5 crore. You are required to do e-invoicing. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Please be very careful in the exam. Now, dynamic QR code. Nowadays, you will see the shopkeepers in their invoice. Go ahead and print a dynamic QR code. You can scan and make the payment. Now, for whom is this dynamic QR code applicable? They have gone ahead and told if you are a registered person and in any preceding financial year, aggregate turnover is more than 500 crore, then it is mandatory. Nowadays, every shopkeeper is using, sir, they are giving QR code in their electronic device. We can scan and make the payment, sir. Dynamic QR code, which is given by all shopkeepers nowadays. Nowadays, you will see any mall you go, they will show you in the electronic device, you can scan and make the payment. These dynamic QR codes are given for their convenience. Now, what government is telling, for every person, you should go ahead and give dynamic QR code in the invoice. Whatever is the amount bill, for that you should show the dynamic QR code in the invoice or you should show in an electronic device. This is mandatory for those people whose turnover in the preceding financial year from 17-18, any year is more than 500 crore. And it is with respect to B2C supply, not B2B supply, for B2C supply. So, if my turnover in the last year is more than 500 crore, any year from 17-18, any year, not total, 17-18, say any year it is more than 500 crore, then with respect to my B2C, means unregistered person, if I am supplying, I should go ahead and issue a dynamic QR code. Purpose is enabling UPI payment. Government wants UPI payment. Okay, sir. What, for whom it is not applicable? It is not applicable to BG Prime Minister banking company, which is NBFI, G for GTA, passenger transportation and multiplex. Plus, it is not applicable to OIDR. Sir, OIDR means, sir, online information database access and retrieval service provider. Online information database access and retrieval service provider, which is basically like Netflix, Amazon Prime, who are supplying from outside India. All these online services which are there. So, for them, this is not applicable. BG Prime Minister, oh, for them, dynamic QR code is not applicable. Other than this, everything in the chapter you guys can see and go. Read once and go. These are the most important point which I felt from the chapter. Section number 31 you should remember. Section number 34 debit note, credit note, and Baba, this e-invoice. Everyone listen carefully. This one I like it. Continuous supply of service, I like it. Debit note, credit note, I like it. Other than that, e-invoice and dynamic QR code. The most important point which I like it, I've gone ahead and told you. Rest, Baba, is C graded. You can just revise quickly and go from the chapter. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of tax invoice, debit note, credit note. Here only, everyone. Remaining, just reading purpose, you guys can read everyone. Done, sir. Closing my revision on the chapter of tax invoice, debit note, credit note, and delivery challan. Now come to the chapter of accounts and records, everyone. Please come to the chapter of accounts and records. Please come to the chapter of accounts and records, everyone. Accounts and records, everyone. Again, sir, accounts and record, what kind of a chapter? It is C graded chapter, but it's a newly introduced chapter which is from intermediate level. It has been newly introduced for all the intermediate students which are there. Basically for inter, it is a new chapter. So I will go ahead and request all the students to must read this chapter and go. In this chapter, sir, what are the most important point you feel? We will go ahead and do only those points which are the most important point from this chapter which you must remember for exam. Accounts and record mein section number 31(1) is very important. Section number 31(1) goes ahead and says who should maintain. People, I'll tell question also, I'll tell answer also, you should revise with me. Sir, who should maintain their accounts and record? Every registered person. Every registered person shall keep and maintain at their principal place of business as mentioned in the registered certificate. So, sir, number one, who should maintain accounts and record? Unregistered person not required, only registered person. Where should he maintain? He should maintain at principal place of business, which is given in the registered certificate. He has told whichever is the principal place of business, your accounts and records should be maintained there. What details should you maintain? Baba, this question can come. What accounts and records should be maintained by a registered person? If they tell you, please write PCOs. PCOs should be maintained. Please remember, PCOs should be maintained by a registered person. Sir, what is PCOs? P for production, true and correct. True and fair, nahi, don't write true and fair income. True and correct accounts of production and manufacture. Whatever goods you have produced, you should go ahead and maintain the accounts. Inward and outward supply. What did you receive? Inward. What did you supply? Outward. Inward and outward supply related detail. S for stock, stock related details. Whatever the stocks are there, stock related detail you should maintain. I for ITC, which ITC you have gone ahead and taken, that detail you should maintain. Output tax which is payable and paid. Sir, this much I collected, this was my credit, I set it off and balance I paid this much. This detail you should go ahead and maintain. Such other detail as told by rule number 56, which I have gone ahead and given below. Rule number 56 ka details, whatever they have gone ahead and told, also you should go ahead and maintain. Done, sir. This much I'll remember. You should remember for your exam that, sir, number one, who should maintain accounts and record? Registered person. Where should he maintain? Principal place of business. What should he maintain? PCO should be maintained. Now they will go ahead and tell you, Ram Limited has two place of business. One is the principal place, one is the additional place. Can additional place of business ka accounts be maintained at the principal place of business and additional place of business accounts not required? No. Remember, if more than one place of business is there in the registered certificate, accounts relating to each place of business should be maintained at additional place of business. So if I have two additional place of business, their accounts should be maintained there only. Please remember, additional place of business ka they have gone ahead and told account should be maintained at the additional place of business. Done, sir. This point is clear. This is the most important point. Second, 35(2) you should remember. 35(2) goes ahead and says who are the people who are registered or unregistered. They can go ahead and tell you who are the people who are registered or unregistered should go ahead and maintain their accounts and record. Sir, owner, operator of godown or warehouse, or every transporter. If you are owner, operator of a godown or a warehouse, you are running a big warehouse, or you are a transporter, you should maintain the accounts relating to who is the consigner, who have sent date, who is the consignee, and other relevant record as per rule number 58. Rule number 58 tells them what accounts to be maintained. And if you are owner, operator of warehouse or a transporter, remember, if you are registered, you will have GST number, no problem. Government has control on you. Government knows you. But if you are unregistered also, you should fill ENR 011 form online and obtain unique enrollment number. And unique enrollment number should be taken. Only then government will know you. And that is very, very important, which they have gone ahead and told. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, who are the people who are registered or unregistered? Even though unregistered, if they tell you who are the people, even though unregistered, has to go ahead and maintain their accounts and record. Remember, owner, operator of warehouse, or if it is transporter, they have to go ahead and maintain the account. If they are registered, no problem. If they are not registered, they should take enrollment. And sir, what accounts and records should be maintained by transporter and operator? Again, 2 marks or 3 marks ke liye important. Remember, transporter, sir, simple no. Transporter, for whom did I transport? Which goods did I transport? You should maintain the detail. Records of goods transported, delivered, stored in transit, which are the goods you have stored, along with the GST number of the consigner and the consignee for each of his place of business. So I have 3 branches which are there. I am the transporter. I have 1, 2, 3 branches. I should go ahead and maintain the accounts and records, saying, sir, Every transporter records of goods which he has transported, delivered, stored in transit along with the GST number of the registered consignor and the consignee for each of his place of business. He should go ahead and maintain that this place of business, this place of business, this place of business I have. For this place of business, what goods I transported, delivered. From this place of business, what goods I transported, delivered. All details should be maintained. Owner, operator of a warehouse. If I'm running a big warehouse, what details should I go ahead and maintain? So they have gone ahead and told, if you are a owner, operator of warehouse, remember, books of account with respect to the period for which goods remained in the warehouse. How much time ke liye I have gone ahead and kept the goods for this person, including particulars of dispatch, how much goods came, how much goods went, movement, receipt and disposal of such goods. Basically, this much goods had come to my godown. We had kept it for this person. Sir, this much goods I went and dispatched. This many days the goods were there. All details should be maintained by you. They should store goods in such a way that they can be identified item wise and owner wise. Means every good should be stored by the warehouse keeper in such a way that item wise, owner wise it can be verified and facilitate physical verification or inspection by the proper officer. If proper officer is coming and asking, I should be able to say this goods belong to Ram, and Ram ka these are the items which are there. This is one item, this one item, this one items. This way I should go ahead and store the goods. Item wise, owner wise, the goods should be stored so that any officer comes and asks, I should be able to clearly show them these are the goods belonging to this guy. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 31.1 is very important. 31.2 is very important. Other than that, you can remember section number 36 which is there. Section number 36 goes ahead and says, what is the period? What is the period you should go ahead and maintain the account? Period of retention of accounts. Everyone listen carefully. What is the period of retention? Means how much time you should go ahead and keep the books of account. Period of retention of account. Until the expiry of 72 months from the due date of furnishing the annual return. So people, 72 months from the due date. So for an example, if I go ahead and tell you, this is the year 2021. I believe this time they can go ahead and ask a small question on this. Please be very careful. 2021 is there. For this year, till when should I go ahead and maintain my books of account? So they told 2020-21 ke liye, you can maintain from the due date. 31st December 2021 is the annual return ka due date. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, 72 months. 6 years is 72 months. So sir, 12, 24, 36 and 6 years. Yes, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 and 27. So till 31st December 2027, you should go ahead and maintain the books of account. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. Now, supposingly, for this year, any proceedings are going on against you. Department has gone ahead and given you any demand order, and that proceedings are going on. Remember one thing, if those proceedings ke liye demand order has come and the proceedings are going on, demand order came here and the proceedings are going on, if the proceedings got over, might be 72 months already got over for this year ke liye one demand order had come on you saying you have not paid so much taxes, and department is proceeding, calling you, talking to you, discussing with you, 72 months got over, you'll burn the books of account. No. Once the proceedings have been finalized, final order has come. Remember one thing, everyone. If the party is party to an appeal, means any year related, any proceeding appeal is going on, then remember, till the finalization of the proceeding, final decision has come. From that time, you should maintain for one more year, or this 72 months, when the 72 months got over, or once 1 year gets over, whichever is later, till that time you should maintain your books of account. That's what they are going ahead and telling. They are telling, sir, if party, registered person is party to appeal, revision, proceeding before the appellate authority, appellate tribunal, court, Baba, this appeals, etc. no, is a part of CA final. This is just for your remembering purpose that you should maintain your books of account for a period of 1 year after the appeal ka final order has come, or 72 months, whichever is later. Baba, for your exam, you should remember this point. If they go ahead and tell you by chance also, you should remember that, sir, 1 year ke liye the year ka due date of annual return say I should maintain for additional 72 months. Okay? If I am party to an appeal, then once the appeal is finally disposed of, from that year I should go ahead and maintain for one more year, whichever is later in this due date, I should go ahead and maintain my books of accounts. Done, sir. This point is clear. In this above, I like this point. I like this second point. I like this third point also. Now, rule number 56, which is there. Rule number 56 mein lot of things are being told. This is just for a reading purpose that, sir, other than this above, PCOs which are told. In this, S was telling such other particulars as told in rule number 56. It means what other details should I go ahead and maintain? If you are a registered person, you should maintain, in addition to the particulars mentioned above, you should also maintain goods which you have imported, goods which you have exported, supplies on which RCM is there, invoice, bill, debit, delivery challan, credit note, debit note, receipt voucher, payment voucher, refund voucher also you should maintain. Okay? Now, every registered person other than composition should also maintain stock ka detail. Stock ka detail means what was your opening stock, how much did you, what is the balance, what did you, how much came, how much did you supply, how much lost, how much stolen, how much destroyed, how much gifted, all details should be maintained. Stock ka details should be there with you. But remember, what details are not required? Why composition dealer not required? What is the detail not required by composition dealer? Stock. I believe this time you will see this question in the exam. What details are not required to be maintained by composition dealer? Stock details are not required. Done, sir. Registered person should also maintain details of the advances which he has received, advances which he has paid. Okay. Every registered person other than composition should maintain accounts of tax payable including RCM. You should always maintain accounts of what, everyone? Tax which is payable including RCM which is there. Okay? Tax collected, tax paid, ITC which you have taken, along with a register should be maintained of the tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challans which are issued and received for any tax period. For that you can maintain one register. So basically they are going in and telling every registered person should maintain a details of the accounts of the tax which is payable including RCM. Tax payable ka details should be maintained. What are the tax collected from the people? What was your ultimate tax which is paid after the ITC? All that details should be maintained. But sir, again, composition dealer is not required to maintain tax related details which are there. These details are not required. So composition dealer, what are the details not required? They can go ahead and ask you in the exam. Please remember, composition dealer is not required to maintain stock ka detail and tax payable ka detail. Tax details are not required. Tax detail means, sir, what? Sir, whatever is the tax payable, including tax collected, tax paid, ITC claimed. Sir, this was my tax output tax collected. This was the ITC which I have gone ahead and claimed. And this is the balance of tax which I have paid. These details are not required to maintain by whom? Composition dealer. Done, sir. This point is clear. This is for your reading purpose. Agent wala point, last time I told, is very, very important. In the exam, it has come over here already. So this time I don't think so very important, but still. Sir, if I am an agent, what details I should maintain? Principal would have given me an authorization that I can supply on his behalf. That authorization letter I should maintain. What goods did I supply on behalf of the principal? What goods did I receive on behalf of the principal? How much tax did I pay on the goods? What stock account statement did I submit to the principal? How much sale I have done? How much is my commission? That statement I would have submitted. That detail I should maintain. They are telling, sir, if you are an agent, you should maintain the particulars of authorization which you have received from your principal to supply the goods or receive the goods. Particulars including description, value and quantity of the goods which you have received. Particulars of the goods which you have gone ahead and supplied on behalf of the principal, received also and supplied also. Details of account furnished to the sub-principal. What accounts did you furnish to the supplier every month to your principal, saying this much goods I sold, this much was my commission, all details. Tax paid on receipt of goods and service which are affected. So, sir, whichever goods I received, whichever goods I supplied, on that, what was the tax paid? That detail I should go ahead and maintain. That is told by agent. Done, sir. This point is clear. Last time I had already told this and this has already come. So, I don't think so very important, but still, good luck can be very good. They can go ahead and ask you. Next, this is just reading category. This is reading category. This also has come already. Sir, what are the books of accounts which are to be maintained by a works contractor? What do you mean by works contractor? Who goes ahead and supplies? So for an example, I told you, I went ahead and told you, I will go ahead and give you material also, I'll give you labor also, and I'll make a building for you. If I go ahead and give material and labor and I construct something for you, I'm going ahead and giving you works contract service. I'm giving you what, everyone? Works contract service which is there. And they have gone ahead and told, if you are a works contractor, if I am a works contractor, what detail I should maintain? For whom I did the works contract? How much payment I received? What and all goods did I use in doing the works contract? From whom did I buy these goods which I am using in the works contract? All this detail. For whom did I do works contract? How much payment I received from the works contract? What goods I used for the works contract? What goods did I purchase for the works contract? From whom did I purchase for the works contract? All those detail over here. Name and address of the person for whom works contract is done. Description, quantity, value. DQV means description, quantity, value of goods received and utilized in doing the works contract. Sir, details of payment received with respect to how much payment did I receive with respect to works contract. Name and address of the supplier from whom he received the goods. And so from whom did I go ahead and receive? the goods and service, that detail also I should go ahead and maintain. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. In my opinion, a C graded chapter, but sometimes 3 marks they go ahead and ask, like how in the last time exam they have gone ahead and already asked. So I have told you what are the most important point: 31.1, 31.2, goods owner, operator or transporter or warehouse keeper, what details should maintain. Sir, how many months ke liye you should maintain your books of accounts. Sir, composition dealer, what accounts are not required to be maintained by composition? Somewhere my heart says, what accounts are not required to be maintained by composition dealer? They can go ahead and ask you this time. Agent, what details should be maintained by agent? If I am a works contractor, what details are required to be maintained by works contractor? But what details are not required to be maintained by composition dealer? Stock details and tax payable tax cut detail. Remember this 2 point. You can write this and this point in your exam properly and come. Right, everyone? Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, composition dealer is not required to maintain stock detail and composition dealer is not required to maintain tax cut detail. This question is already there in your Q&A in our main book. This question is already there. Please do this question and go. Right, everyone? I'll do one thing. In this chapter, you don't have to practice. It's okay. You can read the question answers and go for exam. This is a C graded chapter, closing my revision on the chapter of accounts and records. Congratulations, people. Done. Done. Let's go ahead and now do the chapter of e-way bill. Are you all ready, everyone? The last chapter I'll go ahead and do for the day, e-way bill ka chapter. Is everyone ready with me? E-way bill ka chapter. We'll go ahead and do the chapter of e-way bill. Please come to e-way bill, everyone. Is everyone there with me? Are you guys ready? 15 minutes it's going to take. Let's do the chapter of e-way bill. Are you guys ready? I want 100% Josh in the class. We are going to do the chapter of e-way bill, big graded chapter, everyone. You will go ahead and see 3 to 4 mark question in the exam. It's a good chapter, 50% chances of coming. Let's do the chapter of e-way bill. How many of you are ready, everyone? Ready. Yes, sir. ठीक है. You are ready? Give me 30 seconds. Till then, we'll talk to each other 30 seconds and then we'll continue. I'm just giving myself little rest by taking 30 seconds. Till then, if you guys have any doubt, please tell me. Hey, Tarun, you and Govind, sir, Tarun is asking about Govind. Govind is asking about Tarun. Very good friend, sir. Too much of love. Tarun is telling, Govind, you are in class. Govind is telling, sir, Tarun, what? Too much of love. Aha. Very good. Yes. Chalo. Let's go ahead. Chalo, let's go ahead and do the chapter of e-way bill, everyone. Let's do the chapter of e-way bill. Everyone over here now, e-way bill, electronic way bill. Now listen to me very carefully. B grade chapter 3 to 4 mark is something which we are expecting from the exam. In this chapter, again, we'll go ahead and do the selective study which is there, which are the most important point. We'll go ahead and study. Right, everyone? Ready? Listen. Now listen. Sir, how do we go ahead and generate e-way bill? You have to go to e-way bill ka website, which is ewaybillgst.gov.in. there one form is there which is known as e-way bill ka form number 1, e-way bill form number 1. You have to go ahead and fill that form and you have to generate the e-way bill over there. Okay, sir? Sir, why is e-way bill required? Remember one thing, sir, why is e-way bill required? This is the most important point over here. They have gone ahead and told, if you are going ahead, people remember this point, whatever the important points I am telling you, you will see one exam question will come from that. So please be very careful. Please listen. Why are you required to generate e-way bill? Because you are going ahead and causing movement of goods, and government have told whenever there is a movement of the goods, you have to go online and inform the government. Sir, how do I inform the government? You have to inform by generating a e-way bill. If you go ahead and generate a e-way bill, that serves as an information to the government that you are going ahead and moving the goods. So basically you have to go online and generate one form, which is one form is there, e-way bill form number 1, where you have to fill, sir, these are the goods I am transporting from me to this guy, these goods are going, and these are the details of the goods which are there. And sir, in part B, you have to go ahead and give the transportation, how I am transporting the goods, and you have to generate one e-way bill. When you generate e-way bill and take it along with you when you are going on the way, it's a proof that you have gone ahead and informed the government. Done, sir. That's all. They have gone ahead and told that you must generate e-way bill. Sir, why should I generate? Because you are causing the movement of goods. Whenever you're causing the movement of goods of consignment value more than 50,000, consignment value is more than 50,000, then you have to generate e-way bill. Or there are two cases when e-way bill is mandatory. Before I teach this to you, always remember one thing. Whenever you are causing movement of goods of consignment value more than 50,000, sir, how do I calculate consignment value? Baba, remember one thing. If you are sending the goods and you have gone ahead and generated one invoice may whatever is that sale value plus the GST amount, total value will give you the consignment value. Always remember, consignment value may you should always include the GST amount which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Consignment value. So for an example, you have gone ahead and declared the value in the invoice, bill of supply, or the delivery challan. Whatever value you have declared, include the GST, including GST compensation cess, and that will give you the value of supply. But sir, supposingly I have gone ahead and issued one invoice come bill of supply. Invoice come bill of supply, where I have told taxable supply, where I have told exempt supply, where I have gone ahead and told what is the GST amount which is there. Taxable supply is 40,000 rupees. Exempt supply supposingly is 10,000 rupees over here, and exempt supply plus GST on the taxable supply is 8,000 rupees over here. Remember one thing, everyone. Your consignment value may GST will come, but exempt supply has to be reduced, exempt supply will be excluded, and now you see it is only 48,000. 48,000 means e-way bill not required. Please remember this point. Consignment value say always value of exempt supply has to be excluded. Consignment value includes GST, but exclude the value of exempt supply. And if doing this, your value is more than 50,000, then you have to generate e-way bill. So if any goods are going in a truck, remember, and the consignment value is more than 50,000 rupees, you are required to generate e-way bill. Go online, whether it is intrastate movement, whether it is interstate movement, you have to go ahead and generate e-way bill. Done. There are two cases when you will not go ahead and see any value. See, one is intra or interstate movement. Whenever you are moving the goods of consignment value more than 50,000, you are required to generate e-way bill. But there are two cases when e-way bill is mandatory to be required to be generated. They have gone ahead and told what are the two cases when mandatorily e-way bill is required to be generated. If you are interstate movement to a job worker. So sir, if I am going in and moving the goods interstate, one state to another state to a job worker, then Baba, movement ka value you don't see, whatever is there, goods ka e-way bill is mandatory. Interstate. Sir, if it is intrastate movement to a job worker, 50,000 rupees, more than 50,000 rupees, done, sir. And interstate movement of handicraft goods by a person exempted from compulsory registration. Do you guys remember handicraft goods or craftsman goods wala people are exempted from registration up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh? Yes, sir. Even if they are taking the goods from one state to another state, interstate, but still they are exempted from registration. So Baba, exempted from registration but not exempted from e-way bill. They are required to go ahead, have a PAN number under Income Tax Act and generate the e-way bill. E-way bill ke registration is not required. Based on your PAN, you can generate the e-way bill. So I believe this point is very, very important, everyone. Why should you go ahead and generate, or when should you go ahead and generate e-way bill? Remember, e-way bill is required to be generated whenever you are causing the movement of goods of consignment value more than 50,000 rupees. Whether intra or inter doesn't matter. Consignment value is more than 50,000, you have to generate e-way bill. Secondly, there are two cases when e-way bill is mandatory. E-way bill is mandatory. Number one, Whenever it is interstate movement to a job worker को you are sending the goods, it is not intra, it is interstate. And secondly, if you are a handicraft or craftsman goods ka supplier and you are exempted from registration under section number 24, compulsory registration, say you are exempted, then Baba, remember you are exempted from registration but not exempted from e-way bill. You have to go ahead and generate compulsorily e-way bill. So if I am a casual taxable person taking my goods from one state to another state, not required registration up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, but I am required to generate e-way bill. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, one more thing which I want you guys to remember, very, very important again over here. E-way bill ka, what is the validity? What is the validity of the e-way bill? Remember, e-way bill is valid. Validity. If you are sending the goods by over-dimensional cargo, big truck, if you are sending the goods by a big truck which is there, or from here to your final person who is buying, from here to here, you are using multiple modes of transportation. Multiple. First goods will go from here to here, then it will go in a train, then it will go in a ship. If your transportation may anywhere ship is involved, multimodal transportation, you are using multiple modes from here to here in road, from here to here in train, then Baba it will go in ship, then it will again go in road. Remember one thing, from here to here you will generate one e-way bill, but because ship is involved, government goes ahead and says in this scenario multiple modes of shipment where ship is involved, then up to 20 kilometers 1 day. So if your transportation may over dimensional truck is there, big truck is there, then Baba you'll get 20 kilometers 1 day validity. If you are going ahead and truck, if supposingly your transportation may ship is involved, then Baba remember 20 kilometers 1 day ka validity. Done, sir. Sir, if it is other than this big truck or other than multimodal shipment where ship is involved, you are using multiple modes, but you are using normal truck, you are using train, over a train, and then you are sending the goods, but here from here to here ship was not involved, then Baba remember 200 kilometers 1 day ka validity you will get. I hope this point is clear to all of you. This point is again important from exam point of view. Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you everyone. I am sending the goods 605 kilometers and this is by normal cargo. Please tell the validity. If this is by over dimensional cargo, please tell the validity. If this is by multiple modes of shipment where ship is involved, number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. If it is multiple modes of shipment where ship is not involved, then also please tell the validity. Everyone, you have to go ahead and tell me if it is 605 kilometers, what will be the validity which will be there? Everyone, please tell me the validity. Sir, number 1 is 4 days. 4 days how? Normal cargo na sir. 605 divided by 200, it will come 3 point something. So you will always get. For every 200 kilometers 1 day, part is also 1 day. So you will get 4 days. Very good everyone. Second, the student is going ahead and telling sir, second one, 30 days. Sir, over dimensional cargo, 605 kilometers, 605 kilometer, 20 say you have to divide. So sir, 20 say if you divide 605 divided by 20. So 30.25. 30.25 means 31 days. Very good. 31 days. Guru, it will be not 30, it is 31.5. 5 kilometers ke liye also you will get 1 day. Done, sir. This point is clear. Where ship is involved, again, ship ke liye you go ahead and divide it by 20 kilometers per day. So again, you will get 31 days. Very good, everyone. Sir, where ship is not involved, again 605, you will get 200 kilometers 1 day, which is 4 days, everyone. I hope this point is clear to all of you. There is nothing called 30.25. It is either, it will be 31. Done. Very good. Is everyone 100% clear with the validity part? Yes, sir. We are all clear. I like this point, everyone. What is the validity of the e-way bill? Remember this point? Yes, sir. 31 days. 31 days. Okay. Fourth one is 4 days. Very good, everyone. This is it. We have already gone ahead and understood. Over-dimensional cargo or multimodal shipment, it's always the same day, same days. Normal cargo or where ship is not involved, it is always the same thing. Done, sir. These 2 points are clear. People, I like the first one. When is e-way bill required to be generated? What is the validity of the e-way bill? This point is clear. Here you should remember also some cases when e-way bill is not required to be generated. Please remember this point also. When is e-way bill not required to be generated? You can remember this point. Sir, e-way bill is not required to be generated. What are the various scenarios which are there? When goods you are transporting is LPG cylinder, etc. के लिए e-way bill is not required. ठीक है sir, done. Then they are going in and telling over here, kerosene sold under public distribution system, e-way bill not required. Postal baggages, e-way bill not required. Pearl, precious stone, metal, jewelry, goldsmith and silversmith, all this jewelry etc. के लिए e-way bill not required. Imitation jewelry के लिए it is required. Except imitation jewelry, because imitation jewelry, duplicate jewelry, you are required to generate e-way bill. Currency not required. Personal household effect, personal household items if you are shifting, e-way bill not required. Coral, all these corals which are there are very, very expensive items. Again, it is under the sea which is there. Corals, when they are transported, again e-way bill is not required. Transportation by non-motorized conveyance, when you are transporting by horse cart, bullock cart, donkey cart, etc. They are telling e-way bill etc. is not required. Movement of goods within notified area. If government have gone ahead and notified any area, for example, Jammu and Kashmir, mein internet is not there for the time being, for example, then government can notify that area and say e-way bill not required. ठीक है sir. Transportation of exempted goods, e-way bill is not required. But exempted goods में de-oiled cake is there, then e-way bill is required. But other than that, exempt goods, e-way bill not required. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption, alcohol transportation, GST is only not there, e-way bill not required. HP man, high-speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas, GST is only not there, e-way bill not required. When supply of goods being transported is not a supply only. Baba, you are going in and transporting something which is there in Schedule 3. Schedule 3 का item के लिए e-way bill is not required. Then supply of goods by CSD canteen. Baba, you know this army canteens, they go ahead and supply to small unit run canteens. Basically, army canteens will have CSDs will have army canteens below them where they will go ahead and supply. When the goods are going from CSD to the unit run canteens, e-way bill not required. Supply of heavy water and nuclear fuel by the Department of Atomic Energy, not required, e-way bill. Movement of goods by defense formation under the Ministry of Defense. Indian Army is moving AK-47, bullets, guns, etc. They are not required to generate e-way bill. Movement of empty container, empty cylinder, Baba, empty truck, empty cylinder, e-way bill not required. Where consignor is the government and transportation is by rail, e-way bill is not required. In the exam, they'll tell you government is the transporter and transportation is by road, e-way bill is required. If transportation is by rail, e-way bill is not required. Next, transit cargo to or fro Nepal and Bhutan. Baba, if goods have come from outside India, for an example, goods came to India and they are going to Nepal and Bhutan. The guy in Nepal and Bhutan will not be able to generate India ka e-way bill and hence e-way bill is not required in this scenario. Done, sir. This point is clear. I believe from e-way bill chapter, this point, how to calculate the consignment value and this e-way bill is not required. This point are very, very important. Done, sir. Come to the next page. There are four scenarios when they have gone ahead and told, we will go ahead and block your e-way bill. If you go ahead and do this four thing, the government is telling, Ramesh, for your outward supply, you will also not be able to generate e-way bill. If you tell your transporter, he will also not be able to generate e-way bill for you. If you tell your buyer, he will also not be able to generate the e-way bill for you. So your name will not come as a supplier in the e-way bill if you have gone ahead and done this for default. It means for your purchase, e-way bill can be generated, but for your sales, e-way bill cannot be generated if you have done this for default. Again, important point from exam point of view. Rule number 138E, restriction on furnishing information in part A of e-way bill form number 1. What are the scenarios when your e-way bill will be blocked? Remember one thing, e-way bill will be blocked only for your outward supply. They have told no person shall be allowed to furnish information in part A in respect of outward movement of goods of a registered person who, being a composition dealer, has not furnished CMP 08 for 2 quarters. Baba, composition people every quarter gets over, pay the tax and file CMP 08. Pay the tax after the quarter and file CMP 08. 2 quarters you have not filed CMP 08. Composition person, GST, e-way bill, you cannot go ahead and generate. If I can't generate e-way bill for my sale, my sales will get affected. So government says if you don't file CMP 08 for 2 quarters, your e-way bill portal blocked. Next, Being a person other than A means other than composition dealer, if I have not furnished my return, the monthly return GSTR 3B for 2 consecutive tax period, 2 months or 2 quarter. If I am under monthly return, 2 months I have not furnished GSTR 3B, or I am under quarterly return, 2 quarters I have not filed GSTR 3B, e-way bill portal blocked. If I am a person other than composition, normal person, has not furnished GSTR 1 for any 2 month or 2 quarter, e-way bill portal blocked. Then, or I am a person whose registration has been suspended. Do you remember suspension? Do you remember suspension, everyone? Yes, sir, we remember suspension. So, Baba, they have gone ahead and told over here. When your registration gets suspended, in the registration chapter, we have learned suspension. Whenever your registration is suspended, you can't generate e-way bill. People, can you tell me, everyone, when will your e-way bill portal be blocked? If you have to file CMP 08, composition dealer CMP 08 not filed for 2 consecutive quarter, blocked. Sir, GSTR 3B not filed for 2 months, or if I am under quarterly return, 2 quarter, then e-way bill portal blocked. GSTR 1 not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter, e-way bill portal block. Or if my registration is suspended, e-way bill portal block. For my sales, I can't generate e-way bill. For my purchase, I can generate, but for my sales, I can't generate e-way bill. Sir, go to the commissioner, sir, please unblock. Then Baba, you can give one request to the commissioner in e-way bill form number 5. You don't have to remember form number, and if he is okay, he can go ahead and allow the furnishing of your details in the e-way bill, or he can go ahead and reject after giving you an opportunity of being heard, saying, hey, get lost, file your return and come, and then we will unblock your e-way bill. Done, sir. What point is clear. Some important points I have gone ahead and written over here. Listen to me very carefully. I will tell you. My question to all of you, I am Ram over here. This is Shyam over here. Shyam has given me an order of 1.5 lakh plus GST ka one order he has given me. Okay? Now what happened? Ram has 3 shops over here. 3 different shops are there. I told 3 different shops to issue 3 different invoices. Invoice, invoice, invoice. And I told them put the goods in one truck only. 1, 2, 3. But invoices are 3. 1, 2, 3 invoices. And I am going ahead and sending the goods to Shyam over here. My question over here, order came for 1,50,000 plus GST. What I did, I divided the order in 3 parts, 3 invoices, separate invoices. Can you tell me, everyone, how many e-way bill I should generate? 1 e-way bill or 3 e-way bill is my question. How many e-way bill I should go ahead and generate? Can you guys tell me how many e-way bills I should go ahead and generate? In this scenario, can I go ahead and generate only 1 e-way bill or 3 e-way bills will be required? Sir, always remember, 3 invoices means 3 separate consignment. 3 separate consignment means 3 e-way bill. For 3 separate consignment, I have to generate 3 e-way bill. For this, 1 e-way bill. For this, another e-way bill. For this, another e-way bill. Only if the value of the consignment value is more than 50,000, I have to generate separate e-way bill. Now, once I have gone ahead and generated separate e-way bills, this separate e-way bill, I can make one consolidated statement which is called consolidated e-way bill, where I can put this e-way bill ka number, this e-way bill ka number, and this e-way bill ka number, because transporter does not want to carry many e-way bill. He can consolidate and make one e-way bill. That's called consolidated e-way bill. But first, for 3 document, you should generate 3 e-way bill. 3 e-way bill ka detail you can consolidate in one. Done, sir. This point is clear. For each document, separate e-way bill have to be generated, and after generating, transporter may consolidate them in one e-way bill, which is consolidated e-way bill. Can I cancel my e-way bill within 24 hours, but before being verified? You are going on the way e-way bill already verified. You can't cancel it. Or within 24 hours, whichever is earlier over here. So for a basic example, 24 hours is getting over here within this time. But on the way, your goods, your e-way bill is already verified. You can't cancel it. Done, sir. Next. E-way bill generated in one state. Goods are going till here, passing through many states. Is the e-way bill valid? No problem. E-way bill generated in one state is valid across India. Sir, I have gone ahead and sent the goods by rail, but I did not generate e-way bill. Baba, remember, railway ka case mein you can generate e-way bill after the movement starts also. But at the time of delivery, railway will not give the delivery if you don't show the e-way bill. The next, E-way bill can be generated even if the consignment value is less than equal to 50,000. It's optional. If you want, you can go ahead and generate. Sir, this point not required, Baba. They have not gone ahead and given, ICA material, not required. This point is not required for intermediate student, not required. Now, one point which I want to tell you, Baba, this point was important. These important points were important. Okay, sir? Now, this rule number 138E and the important points were important. This is not required. Next. Here, one point I want to tell you. Sir, generally, E-way bill का part A and part B both have to fill, only then E-way bill is valid. Baba, E-way bill में part A and part B both has to be filled. Part A means transaction detail, part B means transportation. Which truck के through you are taking the goods and going. That details you have to go ahead and fill, only then the E-way bill is valid. Yes, sir, this statement is correct. But there is an exception to the rule. What is the exception, sir? If you are, supposingly, I am going to send the goods to my goods transport agency, where from my truck I will send the goods, and my truck say goods will be unloaded in a big truck, and then the goods will go to, when from my factory I am sending in a small truck, Baba, you don't cut anything. I am sending it to the transporter place of business. Transporter is within the same state. If I am sending to the transporter, and transporter is within the same state, and I am sending the goods over here so that he can transport it further, then, Baba, from my place to this place, if the distance is only up to 50 km, I can fill part A and I can send the goods. I don't have to fill part B because the transporter will fill the part B. Sir, but if the distance is more than 50 km, part A and part B both will be required. Remember one thing, generally the E-way bill is valid only when part A and part B both are filled. But if you are sending the goods to a transporter, for further transportation, if you are sending the goods to a transporter, he will put in his truck number will go in the E-way bill. So when you are sending it to him, you can go ahead and fill part A and send the goods to the transporter. Later, he will update part B and take the goods and go. Done, sir? This point is clear. But if the distance from your premises to the transporter is more than 50 km, part A and part B both are required. Okay. From here, the goods reach the GTA, Delhi. Now, here the goods will be unloaded in a different truck and going to the consignee. Again, from this GTA ka place, going to the consignee, the goods in a small truck, then, Baba, remember, to the from the transporter, again, if it is going within the state only, if these two are within the state only, if distance is up to 50 km, only part A is required, part B not required. But if the distance is more than 50 km, part A and part B, both upgradation will be required. I'll tell you once again. From consignor to the GTA, came to the final location to the consignee. If these scenarios if the distance is up to 50 km, then remember only part A is required, part B is not required. But if the distance is more than, so supplier to the transporter or transporter ka place se to the final consignee, if the distance is more than 50 km, then part A and part B both are required. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this, one small point is written over here that, sir, whenever you are sending the goods for weighment scale, then remember, if distance is up to 20 km, delivery challan is required, E-way bill is not required. But if distance is more than 20 km, delivery challan as well as E-way bill, part A, part B, everything will be required. Done, sir. This point is clear. I like this one also, everyone. That's all. These 3 points which I have gone ahead and told you. This one. And here I have told you consignment value when you have to generate E-way bill, this point, and when E-way bill is not required, should be more than enough for your exam point of view. These are the most important point. Other points might be bad luck is very bad. Anything can come, right? But these are the most important point. From revision point of view, we have gone ahead and covered everything. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of E-way bill. Whatever points I have gone ahead and discussed now, please see some questions from your book and then go for exam. Right, everyone? Closing my revision on the chapter of E-way bill. Electronic way bill. A bill means a document which you need when you are going on the way. A document which you need when you are going on the way, which you generate electronically, means online. Right, everyone? Closing my revision on the chapter of E-way bill. Done. We'll do one thing, everyone. We'll go ahead and close our revision for today here only. In the next class, we'll go ahead and start with time of supply. Time of supply we'll go ahead and cover quickly, and then ITC chapter is there, payment, TDS, TCS, returns, and place of supply. Right, everyone? This remaining chapters we'll go ahead and discuss in the next class, everyone. Next class, we'll go ahead and start with time of supply, everyone. Right, everyone? I'll see you guys in the next class where we'll go ahead and start with time of supply. Today's class, we'll go ahead and stop over here. I'll see you guys in the next class. Right, everyone? Do subscribe to the channel and also like the video, everyone. Bye, guys. Take care, everyone. Let's see, Guru. If we can, very good. If by chance we don't complete tomorrow, we'll take one more day. That's all. We'll try to complete tomorrow. If we can, very good. If you by chance can't, then no problem. We'll have one more day. Done, everyone. Chalo. Bye, guys. Take care, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please do some question. Please do some question, everyone. I'm telling you, only 10% of the students will be doing question answers, and those 10-15% of the students who are doing question answers will score goods. Others to Baba gone, Baba gone. People not doing question answers, remember my point, gone, Baba gone, gone. You'll not be able to do it in the exam if you don't do question answers. Guru, love you too, Baba, love you too. More than my wife, I am telling you, love you every day. Chalo. Bye. Bye, everyone. Have a great day, everyone. Take care. Bye, guys. Bye, bye, bye. Please practice question answers, everyone. People with doubts can tell me or else tell a bye and get lost. Quickly, people with doubts can tell me. People no doubts, go home, eat your food, sleep for some time, get up, practice question answers. Sir, I'm a big fan. Thank you so much, Guru. Chalo, people with doubts, quickly tell me. Okay. Sir, please tell about delivery challan. Hey, delivery challan. When you can't go ahead and issue tax invoice, when you are going in and sending some goods and you don't issue tax invoice or you can't issue tax invoice, then you go ahead and use delivery challan and send. So, for an example, I'm sending some goods for exhibition or I'm sending some item for someone to see. If they like it, they will keep it. When I'm sending goods for approval or when I'm sending some goods for anything, I'm sending the goods where I'm not going and issuing tax invoice, then I can issue delivery challan and send. Done? Did you understand, Vamsi? Whenever you don't issue tax invoice and you're sending the goods, on the way you need some document. That document is delivery challan. Nothing, Baba. You'll just say this is the item I'm sending, this is the value of the item, and you'll issue one delivery challan and send. When it is not a supply, you can issue delivery challan and send the goods. Read today delivery challan. By chance you have a doubt, you can ask me. Done, Baba, done. Have a great day, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 7:30. Tomorrow morning, 7:30, I'll see you guys, everyone. Bye, guys. Take care. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye. No, Baba. I am there everywhere. Don't worry. Okay. All doubts clear. Academy and Academy wala channel mein also all doubts clear, 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 clear. Everyone, take care. Bye, guys. Please make a note of your doubts which you get by chance today, and we'll discuss it tomorrow, everyone, after the class, right? Everyone, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. Bye, bye. Please practice question answers. See you tomorrow.